Your
Start
video is
recording.
freezing up, Tom.
Yeah, I know. It's doing it a ton. I'm watching it. It just won't stop.
I'm going
Yeah.
to start recording and streaming. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome, everybody, to another episode of Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies. I'm here with the crew of the Nostromo. You guys are on episode 57? I believe,
Yep.
yeah, we're episode 57. We are now closer to 100 than we are from 1. So, tell me what happened on episode 56 last game, and we will pick back up where we left off.
Well, first of all, Cheers is filmed before a live studio audience. Last game on the Nostromo, we sailed to Smoot's holdings he now has in the Empire of Feralis, where took a look around the town, saw what kind of shape it was in, and learned a bit about the populace, and that there was some soldiers coming to your town, right? That were like on their way at least.
Yeah, there's
That's right.
definitely going to be some soldiers. We just have to roll for them after the month is done.
Gotcha. Let's see. Oh, yes. And Decadic spoke with our newest passenger, Tatiana, and convinced the crew to let her serve on board and to basically work off the money that cost us to free her to begin with. Thanks, guys. And checking out the Smoot's Keep and talking to the butler there, we were all of a sudden beset by a wizard that Smoot had no idea who it was, but who had a really big rage boner for him. And had kind of hairy fight. There were a couple spots where it was a little close, fighting some gnolls and shit like that. But we did manage to drive him off. He bamfed away out of there. Supposedly some woman he was in love with that Smoot did unspeakable things with, maybe, who knows.
Could be anyone.
That doesn't narrow it down, yeah. But yeah, after that, I don't remember what we were originally planning to do after that, but we got whisked away from that town on the middle of the night to somewhere in the Arctic seas of the world by the Moonlit King, who requested our company to attend an audience with, the King of the Frost Giants and good old Chauncey Nickelcloud, prompting Decadic to not look like himself anymore. And learned about a big old scary Ragnarok prophecy about, the world coming to an end and stuff. And basically the Moonlit King's afraid someone's going to try to take him out, like the Summer King mysteriously disappeared. And basically they want to get rid of the Kingdom of Barovia to try to bring the Summer King back. And Moonlit King charged us, if I remember right, he wanted us to further investigate the Cult of Hester, right? Or at least trying to look into this prophecy to see who else might be trying to bring it about.
Yeah, he's got some odd feelings about the Cult of Haster, and he asked that it be given some more attention.
Yeah. And with that, he gave us an offer to instantaneously teleport us anywhere in the world to help us along our way, which we were just about to. And we have no sponsor tonight because Corey can't join us. Our sponsor is Pancheros, because that's what I had for dinner, and they're pretty damn good. Pancheros, they're all right. Back to you,
right.
Tony.
Now, you guys did have one more thing. He did charge you with the Winter Night. He wanted you to transport the Winter Night by next... let me look at the day. Amistad. It is the
30th of Dalak.
Yeah, it was one of the holidays. Adolin. Next Adolin. By next Adolin, he wants you to transport the Winter Night Victoria Winter Rock to Barovia.
That's right.
For the prenuptial engagement between the princess of the Exalted Empire Ferellis and the prince of Barovia. And that's actually kind of where we leave off. Does that make sense? So right now, setting the scene, you guys are in a barge. So your ship is a little bit in the distance. The Moonlit King is here, and we'll set scene there. You guys are there. Corey and Trey's character are in the background, arguing about something. So the Moonlit King says, "I do require one more thing of you. I require you to be escorts to the Winter Night, to the prenuptial celebration between the Exalted Empire Ferellis and the Kingdom of Barovia. Yes, his escort. He will be in touch soon. And he will have more information. He has been given his orders. You're merely to present him there. You can attend if you wish. Enjoy the festivities. Or not. It's your choice. Regardless, my knight, I need you to do this.
It would be my honor.
Perhaps it would be good of you also to meet Victorio, as Victorio once was given a similar charge to meet the other, his predecessor, who he slew. Good luck. Where is it that you wish to go? I will bring you there with my thanks for your escort here. It is best they see that I have allies outside of the Winter Court to call upon. And you are not a piddly few. You are formidable. I heard of your survival, fighting one of Gazetteer's children. No small task, surviving such a thing. My knight, I will meet you in your quarters, and you will tell me where you wish to go.
As you wish.
He will start walking towards your ship, almost like he owns the thing.
I can't argue with that right now.
He doesn't not own it.
He's got a good ownership percentage in there, you know. It's close enough.
Yeah.
Man, it's not like we can stop him.
Come on, it'll be fun.
Rutherford, don't let him on board.
He's worried about someone trying to kill him.
If you guys want to throw down, I've got his character sheet. It's fully written up.
Yeah, we're good. We're good for now.
Okay. Yeah,
You're going to put that to the side.
Yep.
So, resetting the scene, I assume it's Zorksan, and he is in Zorksan's cabin. Where is it you need to go? Where can I herald you?
Well, since we're not sure where to pick up the night yet, we were on our way over to Freeport. Wouldn't mind a grand appearance there.
Do not worry about finding Winter Rock. He is fully capable meeting you anywhere.
I look forward to meeting him.
Good. I
Should
want
I
you
be considering it a threat?
Freeport, you say? Excellent. I will have him meet you there. I have sent him word. When you sail, fall into the mists. Follow them through, and you will find yourself in Freeport. Now, you have a dragon turtle heart, I hear.
Yes, here in this room. And I'm going to have a little chest under the bed that it would be in.
Good.
Pull that out and present it.
Good. A dragon is one I did not have. I currently have a blue and a red. I still need a green and a white heart after this. If you find yourself in possession of a green or a white heart, I will need it. I need it to cast the spell. It's costly. The components.
I at least have a general idea of where to find a green dragon. So that one shouldn't be too difficult. The white one, perhaps more so.
He looks up at the sky, seeing a white dragon flying around. Yes, you'll have to go to the frozen north to find those, outside of Rokugan. That's your problem, not mine. He picks up the chest. Actually, no, he just lifts his hand up in the chest. He can do telekinesis at will. And the chest lifts up. I will see you off. Good luck, my knight. And perhaps, if we are fruitful, we will prevent Ragnarok. Or if I'm less lucky, you will carry on the task.
It shall be done. I have no intention of disappointing.
You've not disappointed me yet. You will know when you receive my disappointment. And he turns around. He heads towards the door. The door opens of its own accord. As it does, you see nothing but blackness and night. And a single tower far in the distance, with a beam of moonlight shining over it, radiates like a silver. As he steps through, he looks at you. The chest flows through the door towards him. His eyes, one of his eyes flashes silver, the other flashes black. So black it's like it absorbs light itself. And the door shuts. And you feel his presence gone. Begin scene.
Have a moment there to just calm down. All right, guess we best get going. Gonna head on out and do general crew rousals to sail off into the mist.
Okay. As you sail off, you do see a mist before you, a formidable, thick mist that maybe shrouds 50 feet high. You sail into it, and it's like sailing into a marshmallow. As you do, the frost covers the ship. Tiny bits of mist freeze to faces and hands. They cloud and dust the ship in a thin white frozen mist as you flow through this mist in an Arctic storm. An Arctic tundra. Eventually, after about 1/4 of an inch of white powder settles on the ship, you start to feel heat. You start to feel warmth again through the mist. You feel this odd, it's almost as if you're in a hot car, but the AC is blowing in your face, right? A weird mix of hot and cold, until eventually it's almost as if somebody turns down the AC As they do, the mist dissipates. And then very quickly, the mist is gone. As is almost you break surface of water. And you see in the distance a floating city with a single wall around it and several towers, and a single tower within its center. At the tower center is a floating ship docked at that tower, recognizing this is Freeport, the freest city of pirates in the world. And I will move your Gullicy. You have teleported 30, 60, 90, 120, 200, 500, 1,200 leagues south.
Wow.
Teleported
Not a
nearly
bad day
from
of
the
travel.
top of the map near to the mid of the map. All right, you guys are now in Freeport. Let me go to the Freeport Free Cities. Freeport. Okay. You guys are easily let in. You see a dockmaster there, multicolored robes, greets you warmly, and he takes your docking fee, I assume.
Yep. How much is it? 50 or something?
Yeah, it's only 50. It's only the first time you visit that you get screwed. Anytime ever, it's pretty low. It's pretty low.
Okay.
50 copper.
It's like a hazing ritual.
Yeah, welcome to piratehood. Okay, what is it you guys wish to do? You guys are in Freeport. You guys have arrived. I know Trey isn't here. He had something he wanted to do. I might backtrack a little bit when he gets here for that, but I'll worry about that later. I'll say his character goes and does things.
He probably gets whisked off the ship by his
Yeah.
mistress.
I assume it's related to that. He had something he wanted to do.
Yes.
I'll backtrack for that, but he has to work, so I understand. So we'll focus on you guys. What do you guys want to do in Freeport?
Well, I would like to meet with my master Panwar at some point.
Meet with your master Panwar. Strom, what are you doing?
I want to see if there is a fighting arena anywhere around.
There he is. It's at Master Panwar's, believe it or not. The Sword Master, the Sword Master of Freeport does like a fight, and it is there.
Okay, so do I know that information? If I know that, I'm gonna go along with Decatur.
You guys had acquired previously. It's fairly well known that the Blade Master of Freeport is definitely open for a fight. Let me double check. There's another guy that likes sword fights. Give me a second. I think it might be him, but I want to make sure it's not. I generated these backgrounds, and they're... Well, it's definitely not the Pirate Lord there. Not the Pirate Lord of Lore. He has a love for blades and...
love a good fight. Yes, very keen on that. The Pirate Lord of Lore.
The Pirate Lord of Lore actually
Yes.
loves blade work and blades, but you can sell him swords at a premium, not a... So if you sold a magic sword, this is a guy you could sell it for and get more than normal, right? He'll take a buyer's price than seller's price, right? Which is useful, right? Import-export. You get more for an import than an export, right? If they export iron ore, you're going to get less for iron ore in the city, right? That kind of thing. The Codex guy, no. Elthor, no. That's his girlfriend. She's only interested in a few things. If you look for hookers and blow, she's your gal. Trade is, I believe that's Master Penwar. Yes. Yeah, Penwar. Penwar's the guy. You fight. Yeah. The Master of Trade is the Blade Master, and he has a fighting arena in his Wizard's Tower.
Okay. I will go along with the Kadic then.
Okay. Smoot! Speaking of hookers and blow, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna hit some taverns, see if I can get some information about this weird guy that teleported into my hold.
Okay, you'll be my scene number 2. I like that. All right. Zorksan, what are you doing?
I would go join the Petnoir Club also. It was fun last time we were here.
Going to Penoirs. Okay. So 3 people in the Penoir scene, and then I will go to Smoot for a tavern investigation talking scene. All right. Noted. Let me pull up the Penoir scene. Give me a second. Audience with the Moonlit King. You guys made it through that. That's like 4 pages of shit. I gotta say, that went by pretty quick for 4 pages worth of stuff. Ah, there we go. At Master Penoirs. Nice. Let me read this for a second. You guys go ahead and talk amongst yourselves while I do such.
The Kadic's just conspicuously standing around his new duds, not saying anything, but like saying like, who notices first that he looks different now?
That's true. Describe your character. How's your character look different if you've since you've made that change?
Well, he's put away his reading glasses, which he just wore out of habit because, you know, he's a fucking bookworm all the time. So he's not wearing those constantly. He cut his hair much shorter, so he doesn't have a ponytail anymore. And because of that, it's not like a neat, clean cut. It's got, you know, like those uneven, like, bangs, you know, hanging on the side. And basically traded in his wizardly robe for just, like, regular travel wear with, like, a jacket, coat. It's got, like, a flat cap that he's wearing. Basically just looking not at all like you've ever seen him before.
Okay.
And with his sword prominently, strapped to his side now.
You look properly dressed for an adventure. Smell like some nerd.
Okay. So you guys...
I don't know if I'd notice in particular. Think much of it.
So Decadic in his new digs, Strom in Strom digs, and Zorksan in Zorksan digs.
I'm going to be wearing my armor, probably. I mean, last time I was
Okay.
here, I fought him, so if something happens, you know.
Yeah, you're in your throwdown gear. Okay, I get it. All right, you guys stroll through town. You head towards the Eastern Block. The Eastern Block is a trade block. This block, as you're going down, have you guys ever seen a scene from a bazaar before? So there are market stalls everywhere. There's people offering you goods. It's mostly general goods, right? If you want general goods, this is a place to go. Mostly stolen general goods. Just a FYI that. So you guys are passing by places that are selling drugs, places that are selling rations, sales, mostly ship parts, right? Very sailor-oriented, right? Sexy drawings of ladies, sexy drawings of guys. You know, just stuff that sailors might want or need, right? Occasionally, like, there's one guy that's selling books because it's boring to be on a ship and you want to read shit. So he's got a couple books that he has copies of, right?
Does he have the sequel to Lolth-Lita?
Oh, that one. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's
Action Comics #1.
That's probably there. I have to roll to see what he has. If you guys really want to see that, I've got a chart. Eventually, you do make it towards there. The entirety of the city is broken out into towers surrounding a city, right? The walls intersecting between each tower and a central tower. Each pirate lord is in charge of a sector of the city. This is the pirate lord of trade. The pirate lord's tower is decorated in swords embedded in the outside, right? rusty swords of people that he has defeated over the years. As the story is known, since you guys have been to the town, Master Penwar is known as the Blade Master. Paramount to none. Eventually, you guys make it towards this tower erected in the sky that has many blades protruding from its outside, embedded into it from defeated sword masters. Eventually, there are 2 guards there. They appear to be basic militia, right, to keep out riffraff. As they notice your character, they probably let you in because they don't have true sight. Even if they did, you're still you, so it doesn't matter. They open the door and they say, "Oh, Master Decadic, the Lord has been expecting you today. The other 3 have already arrived. You've brought friends, I see."
I beg your pardon, the other 3?
Yes, the other winds have arrived. The western, northern, and the southern wind have arrived, my lord.
Very good. And they'll continue walking in. The Kadic just racing like, what the hell's going on? I don't know what.
One of them calls in, "The Eastern Lord has arrived!"
I just look around for my sister. I don't know if she's there or not, but she was here last time, so I'm like, oh God, oh no.
Yeah, I know, right? You're looking around.
Not the nose again.
You gained the lordship also while I wasn't looking? Moose got one and you gained one?
Look, you're the power behind the power, Captain, if that makes you feel any better.
Eastern Wind, though. What a good title.
No?
As you guys enter... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, just curious what that's going to be about. Go ahead, yeah.
As you guys enter the tower, you begin to go up the stairs. As you do, there's no one in the tower. Every floor appears to be smaller than the last, but it is a training floor, right? Obviously, there are weapons everywhere. There are training mats. There are training materials. There's workout equipment. Obviously, very much centered in training, meditation, physical fitness, that kind of thing. Eventually, you do get to the top floor. As you do, the giant double doors are open to you and the rest of your party. As you enter the room, you see a nearly barren room. You know that Penwar's central training room has very little in it. There are swords that are embedded inside the walls. These appear to be magical. Decadic, through your training, and Strom, since you've been there, since you've been in the psychic duplicate of that room, you know them to be duplications of, if you lose against him, he takes your weapon and he embeds it in the wall. That's your price for trying to take his title. And there are many blades in that wall. Many magical swords, spears, axes. Many have tried taking the title of Blade Master. That's the first thing you guys obviously notice as you walk in, because it's more like a porcupine, right? There's just so many, it's hard not to notice them. In the center of the room, there is a runic summoning sigil, right? Decadic, you know this to be his summoning circle, right? Only his normally it's obfuscated, but it's not obfuscated today because he trusts you. Those that memorize it can teleport there through the use of teleportation circle, a 5th level spell. In the center of the room is a long table. And roll me, everyone, Decadic included, roll me a history check. This is a who's check.
Ooh, a solid 8. Followed by an 8.
For me, too.
I got a 14.
Okay. Zorksan and Strum, I'll give you this one because no, actually, don't. Zorksen, are you trained?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me a D4 -1.
You just want a D3?
Sure, a D3. Oh, right, we have the roll room, so you can do that.
I got a 3. Hey, I have a D3 too.
You recognize one of these people. You recognize that one of the people at the table is the pirate Lord Lamfriths. You've met him before. He was here before. He watched your fight with Penwar.
Yes.
Top
pirate lord.
Strom, are you trained in history?
Yes.
All right, roll me a... I'll give you this one. Since you rolled an 8 and you've already met one of them before. You recognize one of these people. Rectius Thornbrook. The Red Razor. You watched him beat the shit out of Decadic. Decadic.
Yeah.
Since you rolled the 14, and you know both of these guys, and you have a high enough intelligence where you'd remember them, so I'm not going to make you check, you recognize the third person. Victorio Winterrock of the Winter Court. He's legendary for his sword skills. He's known to be the most dangerous knight of the Court of Mithras. If there's anybody you don't want to meet in a back alley, that's not your father. It's this guy. So you see these 3 men sitting at a table, drinking wine, and they all seem to be sitting submissively to Penwar. As you enter the room, all of them look at you. They stand first. Penwar stands after. But Penwar speaks first. And he says, "Ah! Yes, little eastern wind. You have blown by. I have been expecting you today. You have arrived early. Curious. We had begun drinking without you. I hope you are not disappointed. Please, have a seat. You have brought friends. I have met 2 of them. I have fought one."
Yes, Master. You, of course, remember Captain Zorksen of our vessel we travel in. And, of course, my training partner, Strom, here.
Mm-hmm. It was such a pleasure to meet you last time. I had to come see you again.
Decadic, roll me an insight check. With advantage.
Oh, good, because my insight's not so great. $16.
16. You know your father well. Most people would not catch it. This is his pissed face, which looks like his happy face, except for like the eye twitch every once in a while. He is not happy to see you in this room.
That's cool. I'm not thrilled to see him either.
Master Penwar says, welcome. Please, have a seat at the head of the table. Your other friends cannot sit down, but you can please... He snaps his fingers. As it does, a table lifts out of the ground and materializes, and 2 chairs appear. And little goblets of wine pop up, and a little decanter of wine appears in the middle. Please, have a seat, have your drinks. We will, of course, you will be able to mix after the celebration. I am glad to see that 2 people I know who at least can fight have entered the room. Most fortuitous.
Thank you, Lord Penwar.
Decadic, please, have a seat at the opposite end of the table. The eastern end.
I'll go take the seat. Where am I sitting in relation to my father? Am I across from him, or is he to one of the sides?
You are on the opposite side. Sorry, he has you sit on the other side of your father. Your father is on the opposite side of you. So you, Master Penwar, sits at a separate. Let me rephrase this. Mr. Penwar sits at his own table, separate from the main table, right? So there's Master Penwar's table. There's a long table. The table has two ends, eastern and western, and southern and northern. The western end is populated by your father. The southern end of the table, it has Master Lampris in it. The the northern table has Victoria Winterrock upon it. And he motions towards you to sit at the eastern end of the table.
I'll go take my seat. Just giving my dad the stare down, too.
Trying to look for a name. Shit. Who was the previous guy? What was your brother's name? The one that died?
Headland.
Headland. Yes. As you sit down, a wine glass fills and pushes towards you. Well. At last, all four winds are filled again. My sails are full. My ship shall sail again upon the seas. Rectadius Thornbrook, my western wind. The winter night, Victoria Winterrock, my northern wind. My lord Lampris, my southern wind. Oh, sorry, shit, I said it wrong. Etiquette, rewind. Rectadius Thornbrook, the western mountain. Vincent Winterrock, the northern wind. And my lord Lampris, the southern sea. It has been many years since we have greeted the east. A master may only have 4 students. A student may only have 3 students. My east has been unattained by a long time, since my previous student's passing. Shit, sorry, what was your brother's name?
Headland.
Headland. The eastern sun set long ago. My student. It is only fitting that his brother takes his title. At least his spot at my table. Hopefully not his destiny. He looks at you. Dekavik of the East. What name yourself? Who are you to your master? Are you strong like the mountain, free-flowing like the wind, as wide and ever-ending as the sea? Who are you to me? Penwar of 1,000 blades. That's right, on the spot you have to come up with your character's title. Have fun.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
Shop that one in your brain.
All right. Hold on. Okay. I am Decadic Thornbrook, the astral blade.
The astral blade, both here and not here, are being of two sides. I approve. So name you, the Kedic of the astral blade, until you die, or kill me and take my place. You are now my Lauscher of the East. Many will challenge you and try to take your power. Perhaps one day you will challenge me. I look forward to this. One of you will end me, as I ended my master. This is the way of things. Until then, you may have the Kedic 3 apprentices, and only 3. If you have a 4th, I will kill him. The circle is the circle. It is not for regular men. Or women. Celebrate! The east wind is full. It sails upon the astral sea. I am very impressed. Many of you, and he looks to his other students, have chosen paths of the blade. Foreign to me. But the Kedic follows mine. Perhaps he will find the final strike and kill that which cannot die. As far as the Cyclops tell me. Celebrate! Circle! Eat! And he raises his hand. As it does, food just explodes from the table. Just piles up everywhere. If you indulge, you are affected by the spell's Hero's Feast for the day.
Oh, hell yeah.
As somewhere in his trove, a 1,000 gold goblet just disappears. It's like, psh, or copper.
He's got a pile of those. He doesn't care.
I mean, when you're a wizard, you just have them, right? You have a goblet salesman you just get them from, right? I need another one of these components for this spell. You know how it is. It's 1,000 copper. Whatever. I could raise a family out of poverty, or I could have a bonus for the day. Whatevs. Being a wizard
like getting flyers in the mail. Like, another one. Add it to the recycling bin.
Ding, 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 ding. Okay.
Goblet of the Month Club.
As you guys eat, have your fill, drink, there are... It is a celebration. Soon after... Prostitutes and celebratory people enter the room. You can fade to black as you wish, whatever you want to do. There are people that come in. This is kind of a private ceremony. As it opens to the public, and it's kind of like they open up a free buffet. People just pour in from all over the place, and they are having a time. Just imagine a great time, huge party, lots of drinks, lots of booze, lots of food. Speaking of that, fade to Smoot. Smoot.
Yes.
You make your way to the bar. The bar is called the... Let me read it. The Master's Winch.
W-I-N-C-H or W-E-N-C-H?
W-I-T-C-H.
Ah.
Master's Winch.
Witch.
Yeah,
Witch.
like the actual, like, a winch. Like you're winching something like a...
W-I-N-C-H.
W-I-T-C-H.
That's witch.
That's what I said, but not an actual, like, flying on a broom witch, like a gear witch.
What?
Right? Do I have that right?
What? No,
Yeah, that's
not a witch.
That's a winch. W-I-N-C-H.
You're making me type definition, looking up the word. A woman thought to have magic powers. Well, fuck me. All right, the magic witch.
Okay.
I thought for the longest time that was winch.
That makes more sense.
The magic
the one
witch.
that
Baba
Joyce not
Yaga
here
or
to
whatever
correct our
again.
English.
Once again, the tavern is a wooden ship with a white tiled roof. It contains a large grandfather clock. Oh my god, fucking words. I said a large grandfather cock for some reason. A large grandfather clock.
Huge
cured
rooster.
meats and cheeses hanging from the ceiling, Gothic style and vibe. Once again, there is a bounty board, lots of stuff going on. There is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 6 people in the tavern, including the tavern owner, who you know to be a merchant Wittongbee, a female human, who I need to remember what the hell her mentality is. Let me read that up. Physically imposing, dark-skinned woman.
Grace Jones.
Yes. All right. As you come in, she throws a shot of whiskey at you, physically at you. Roll me an athletics check to catch it, or acrobatics.
Well, let's see. Pretty sure this is going to splash me in the face. Ooh, 18. I catch
18.
it in my mouth.
You catch it in your mouth and you take the shot. It is strong whiskey. It is mostly moonshine in whiskey form. And it's good. And she says, "Well, honey, that's fantastic. Good job catching it. That one's on the house. The next one costs half price. It's half price drinks for men tonight because there are an equal amount of ladies and men in the night. So it's new entrance night. So what can I do for you? Welcome to Freeport. I think I've seen you before. You were here for the previous celebration, weren't you? Well, the Masters came down and they had that big old celebration."
I spit the shot glass into my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Put it on the bar, face down. Yes, I was here.
Well,
Now I'm looking for some information.
Information? Well, you have come to a tavern. This is a place where people talk and fuck. Hopefully both. What is it that you want to do here? I assume it's the talking, not the fucking.
Yes.
Well, what is it you're curious about? I've had open ears. If the coin does rattle...
I toss her small little pouch of 20 copper.
All right. There's only 4 people here because it's the afternoon. Only my sure starters start this early. What is it you're curious about? I might know, I might not know. Depends on the percentile roll.
I had a run-in with someone who said they knew me.
All right.
He was a skinny little fuck.
I've seen a few skinny men. You're going to have to be a little bit more specific.
Fuck, I don't remember what he looked like.
Google Lee Harvey Oswald.
Okay. It looks like he shot somebody from the 3rd floor. So, there. Might have been Cuban or been in Cuba. Could have been a Russian agent.
All right.
Big giant ears.
Yeah.
Sounds to me like he's a human. That's close.
Yep.
Yossarian, you say?
Yeah.
That does narrow it down. Was there anything specific about this Ysarian man? You said he wore black robes. Can you describe them?
He was some sort of sorcerer. The black robes had flames on them? Did it? I don't remember.
Kind of. Let me look at the...
Like a red shawl or something?
There was something red.
Yeah, there were some definitely symbols on it. Let me look at the symbol that would be on it. Give me a moment.
So I described the symbols.
Yeah, let me read up what the symbol looks like, and I'll let you know.
Cool.
Okay. Really? That can't be it, is it? There's like 15 of these things. Fuck me.
Most of them would say no fat chicks.
All right.
It's your loss.
Roll me an intelligence check to be able to pull out relevant information from symbols or ideology from his tabard.
That would be a 10.
10 is what you need.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, you describe what appears to be a circle with a half moon above it and a plus sign above it. Let's roll what the fuck her percentile chance is.
And his minions were gnolls.
No.
Or moon dogs, or whatever you want to call them.
Wallanians.
That.
Dogmen.
Yep.
Okay, I rolled an intelligence check. That's great. That allows me to roll this with a lower DC. Thank God for the lower DC. Sounds like Wallanians. I hear some years ago somebody took over and united the tribes. I hear they did some. Wallanians are religiously demonic worshippers. Commonly they had had some god before them, but this guy claimed to have killed that god and taken over. And dedicated the purpose to some god, demon, whatever. That symbol looks familiar. I've seen it before. Wallanians of the 5 tribes will commonly wear it. Trying to see if I remember. I do not, because I rolled a 3. I don't remember what that god's name was, but it was the symbol of the god dedicated to the new Dark Lord. Somebody that came into power some years ago. I assumed he's a Wallanian. I don't hear much because it's a tribe-dwelling race and we are seafaring people. Saying you had a run-in with this man, or he is a church follower of this Wallanian Dark Lord that has taken and wrestled control of the 5 tribes of Wallahan?
Yes, that.
That's a dangerous foe to have. They are a potent enemy on the ground. They are not known to ever have jumped on a ship. I don't know if those dogs know how to dog a paddle. I mean, hell, they'd have to be teleported to you to be effective in any which manner.
I believe there was a gate involved.
That's a deadly thing. I don't know what the hell a gate is, but...
Teleporter.
Oh, well, that'd be dangerous. Wallanians are the most dangerous things on land. They are known to be as deadly as cavalry. They can run faster than a horse. An entire army of them is like running into an entire army of cavalry. The disadvantage is they're like horses. They are dumb as fuck.
They die like easier than horses.
They do die easier than horses, but they breed a lot faster. They breed like dogs. Hell, a Wallanian only needs 4 years to become full grown. And they come in litters of 16 to 12. If they didn't war so much, they'd outnumber the rest of us. They didn't die so damn quick. Though this new Dark Lord seems to have them a little bit more focused. 5 tribes normally fight amongst themselves from what I hear because of my DC roll of 18. God knows why a bar maiden outside of the land knows this shit, but I rolled really good.
It happens to be her favorite country.
Yeah.
She minored in
I minored in college on Wallanian history. They have fought amongst themselves for years. Recently, though, they've focused their attacks on Metia and Ysaria. Mostly the Ysaria so far. I assume they're trying to skirt around Rokugan. Then again, that's a smart deal from what I know. I mean, hell, who wants to go to war with dragons? That's like asking your army to become crispy critters.
Yeah, who would want that?
Well, sir, is there anything else I can do for you? I'm sorry I was able to purchase his name from the air, but...
Is there anyone in town that might know more?
Maybe a pirate lord? They might have access to greater lore than a barkeep. Honestly, if you want to know more, you're going to have to go to Ysaria, Metia, or Wallan. I'd avoid Kazia. Those damn bird people can be crazy. Almost isolationists.
Trumpian.
Make Kaza great again, I do agree.
Thank you for your time.
All right.
How many other bars are there in town?
There's only really the one big bar that I've written up. The rest are just going to be a little bit of the same. Smaller
Just gonna kind of
bars.
Pub crawl and listen for rumors about, see if I can hear anything about this guy.
Roll me a percentage chance. Outside of this bar, I'll say 90 and above, you learn something unique. Outside of that, it's not a lot of anything.
77.
Close. You hear a couple decent rumors, but most of it's really just the same. The Wallanian tribes have mostly seem to be focused on these areas in lieu of attacking everyone at all times, which has made Wallan a little bit more dangerous than they've used to be. They're focusing their attentions, which is rare than they're just random hordes going everywhere and being able to be dispersed before they become more skilled at what they do. Okay. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. We're going to take a 5-minute break. After we do, let me know what you guys want to do. Left in the Freeport. If not, we will move to the next area.
Talk to Victorio or whatever.
Thank you, sir.
Am I supposed to be picking him up here?
Maybe. He seemed to have met you here for some reason.
I couldn't find the calendar before, for anyone else who's here and remembers. So it was when we have to get him over there? Is it Idolin?
Yes,
no,
yes, there's Idolin.
It is on Idolin? Okay.
What day are you guys currently on? You guys are on the...
the 30th of Dalak.
30th of Dalak, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 days.
Yep.
Which requires your escort to Barovia. All right. Well, after these messages, we'll be
right back.
right back. So is there anything you want to accomplish while the dinner's going on? You were curious about a sparring hall?
Yeah, I just wanted to see if there was anything going on, whether it was getting involved or just spectating.
There's definitely some dudes to challenge here if you want to.
People that aren't one of the 5 people that are celebrating.
You notice the people to challenge are the 5 that are here. Everyone else is kind of like you're fighting a level 1 or 2 fighter. So your options are level 1 or 2 fighter or level 20 something fighter, which is fine. Go for it.
Who was the? So there was the Lord. Oh, the Winter Knight. That was the 4th one, right?
Victoria.
And then who was the other? Yeah, the Lord. Which one was that again? What was his name?
All right.
Or her name? I guess I'm.
They're all dudes. This one's all dudes. It was just
Okay.
generated that way. There is the Western Mountain, who is Rectius Thornbrook, who you know to be Decadic's father. There is the Winter Knight, Victoria Winterrock, who is known as the Northern Wind. And there's the Pirate King, Lenfanis, who is known as the Southern Sea. Now, he's the Pirate King of the city, but in this retrospect, he seems to be deferent to Penoir.
Okay.
So, Penoir apparently has 4 students. Each of his students may have 3 students.
Okay. And what'd you say his name was again? The Lord or the King?
The Pirate King Lenfanis, the Southern Sea.
Okay.
And the Knight Winterrock, who is the most powerful knight of the Winter Court, is known as the Northern Wind to Penoir. And Rectanius Thornbook is known as the Western Mountain to Penoir, though he is regionally known as the Red Razor of Visaria. So in Visaria, there is no more dangerous fighter than Rectius. In Mithras, no more dangerous fighter than Winterrock. And the Pirate King is known to be undefeated. Like, if you can kill him, you can take his title. You can take his city. And no one's ever taken it.
Okay. I would probably just go chat with him. Not necessarily challenge or anything, but just kind of...
Okay. I'm down for whatever. I got a character sheets.
Yeah.
Nice knowing you, Matt.
Yeah, no kidding.
Which one? The Red Razor, the Winter Knight, or the Pirate King?
The Pirate King.
Okay. Let me pull him up.
Okay.
Just chewing my chips while I look up this. Okay, I know what Zorksan is doing. Alright, I'm down. I'm down.
Well, yeah, I guess I would. Would I? Yeah, I don't know that I even recognize your dad, so I don't think I could ask for baby stories about him.
Yeah, you haven't met him. You don't know.
I mean, he's had introductions, but
yeah. The only one who had met him outside of Decadic was Strom through an astral journey. Where Strom, you watched him just wreck Decadic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need 3 more chips and then we're going to begin.
3 whole chips.
I know, right? Question is this a Democratic 3 chips or Republican 3 chips? Which means that I eat 5 chips and I deny eating the previous 2. Because why should you believe your eyes?
And then take 3 more.
That's right.
While blaming it on your opponent.
The real question is, why aren't you donating your apples?
We all know the Constitution says 5 chips are only worth 3 chips anyway.
I'd rather blame the poor and immigrants for me taking your other extra 2 chips. It's really their fault. It's the poor's fault I'm taking your money. That's how that works, right?
Yeah.
They weren't such greedy chip suckers.
Chip suckers.
By the way, Freya at my feet right now. She hears cheap eating and she's down. She's like, Daddy, I know what you're doing, but I see you eating something. I want that too. If only you guys could see this face right here. She is looking at me like I'm the goddamn world. And like her father, I'm going to disappoint her. Anyway, speaking of that, let's get to Rectanius. I'm butchering your father's name. Rectius.
Rentisius.
Rentisius, thank you.
Yeah.
Feel free to correct me on that. Like I can't say my own names. Rectisius. We'll start with Zorksan, and then we'll go to Strom, and then Decadic, feel free to just interact with both.
Oh, I will. I will.
So Rectisius is eating there. He seems to be eating some. Rectisius is known as a vegetarian. He doesn't eat meat. Since Zorksan, you rolled good enough to know him, you know he just doesn't like eating meat because he cuts down enough bodies. So he's eating his salad. He is giving Decadic, I'll give it to you, the dead eye. And you walk up, or you slither up, right?
Oh, wasn't Strom talking to him? I was going to talk to.
Oh, I thought you were talking to. Okay, so Strom.
Oh no, I don't think I even know actually the Red Razor's Decadic's dad, so I'm not going to go talk to him about Decadic. As fun as that sounds.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I read Zorksan. Let's go ask the Red Razor about baby Decadic.
Oh yeah, I did read. Yeah, sorry, yeah, it was a.
That's what I read into that. So you're talking to.
No, Zorksan wants to go talk to the Winter Knight. I mean, that was convenient.
Never mind. I will flip over to the Winter Knight. My apologies. I misread your chat.
Yeah,
sorry, I was still on the plan beforehand. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, unless he's talked to, he's a man of few words. He's just giving you, he's eye-fucking you, Decadic. He is not happy you're here.
And not the good kind of eye-fucking, the angry kind.
Yeah, I know, right? This is the angry kind of eye-fucking from your own
That
father.
is the good kind.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The Winter Knight does recognize you as he comes up. He's like, oh, Captain Zorksan, another knight. I didn't think I'd seen one of my own here.
Yeah, I didn't expect to find you here either. We came here for unrelated reasons, although we were expecting to find you, so just sure is convenient for us.
Yes, I
hear you need a ride.
I came for unrelated issues. I was going to teleport to you soon after. The master called, so I answer. A man stays loyal to his teachers.
Seems like the best solution for now.
I see you are to be my escort to the social function in Barovia.
As I've been told, yes.
Well, excellent then. I'm glad to have you as an escort. I will, of course, be making home on your vessel until then.
As expected. I don't expect you to room with the rest of them.
Of course. Which room am I to have?
We'll set up one of the side rooms for you.
Ah, excellent. I'll take it, and I will, when the time comes, we'll go to Barovia. Don't worry. I'll take you with me.
I'm interested.
Good. I need you to pick 7 men to come with us.
Seven. Well,
Yes.
I don't volunteer shit.
3 that came with me.
Hmm.
Or the 2 that came with me, rather.
Mhm.
Apologies. And then my first mate Smoot is around.
Mhm.
Somewhere in town. Possibly hitting up taverns, knowing him.
I've heard the reputation. I've also heard of the enmity.
The enmity.
Oh, you haven't heard? Good. I like surprises.
Anything to do with a bunch of gnolls?
Everything in the Winter Court has its price. If you want information, you're going to have to pay for it. Little knight, just like I had to when I started as an icicle before I became an iceberg.
Well, I'm not about to go making bargains yet. Hey, I'll wait and see. I'll keep you in mind if I'm willing to pay some special prices.
Smart man, not paying prices for other people. Well, not you. Walk over the dead bodies. That's what I did.
As for the other men, I have a gunner, Rutherford, back on the ship. See this well. Who to bring for the others then? 1 second, let me pull up our crew card. Oh, and the doctor, Scarlet Melodendo, need her.
The cleric. Yes, the last cleric of death under one of my lords. The others were killed.
I converted her not that long ago. Glad she can be of service. And sorry, just trying to find the crew.
I think 7 is exactly the members of the crew. 1, 2, 3.
It's if you count Mika, but obviously, if I'm giving a choice, I'm not counting Mika.
Essentially, if he says 7, it's all the PCs plus
One.
1 NPC.
Right, and that's the one NPC is trying to figure out.
You can, he will say, you don't have to decide today, just in the moment, I need to know.
We'll be done.
Excellent.
Yeah, we'll go get your room set up. Once escorted a dragon in one like it, so it should be fine.
Good. Good. All right, Strom, who are you talking to?
I would like to go talk to King. What was it?
Empress.
Lanfanis? Lanfis?
Yes, Lefranis. It is. I'll put it in the chat. I am terrible at pronouncing these, so I am open to interpretation. I just read the names, and I wish one day they'll be Bob.
Just make a new character name generator and replace it all with Bob and John. Maybe Jane.
I wish. He is at the table. He seems to be eating and drinking. His description is humanoid, dark skin, very white, almost glowing eyes, His clothing under his cloak appears to move every once in a while, as if there's something else underneath. He's humanoid, but every once in a while it's like the sides of your clothes just move.
Okay.
Quaid, open your mind.
Well, I'll walk up to him and I'll bow, say, Lord, what are we going to call him? What are we calling him? Lanfris?
Lamphris.
Lamphris?
Venice.
Lamphris. He
Lamb
is known
chop.
as the, let me look at the plot. The Southern Sea he was introduced at this table.
So I'll walk up to him and say, oh, my lord, the Southern Sea. My name is Strom Skybreaker. I came here with Decadic and Captain Zorksan. I wanted to introduce myself and ask you a question, if I could.
You can ask me a question if you'd like. Samurai. I read your
Thank
colors
you.
plain.
What was that?
I read your colors plain. He's kind of a Varisian, but maybe like much more southern. Roll me an intelligence check to see if you can catch it.
Okay. Intelligence. 15.
He has a, let me double check the write-up. Let me make sure I get it right. He has a Marithian, oh my god, I'm fucking butchering the name. I apologize. Mithrician accent. Very similar to Victorio's, but a little bit different. Kind of like a northern versus southern accent.
Okay.
And what is it you come to ask? I mean, you've already made your way to the banquet. Dead men can't say the same.
My question for you, my lord. How did you come to be the king of Freeport?
I sailed in on a ship with no sail. Landed at the dock with only enough copper to pay my port fee as it sank into its depths. I found myself adrift on an ocean on this plank of wood. I was disappointed in its leadership, but unable to do much about it. Until a great master taught me purpose, gave me direction, showed me how to use that which was promised to me. And then I cut the hands, feet, elbow, shoulders, hip, and then severed the torso, spared the life of, and then cut slowly the head off the Summer King. Ripped his mantle from his chest, and I wear it on my head. That's how I came into what I am. From the pits of nothing to everything. All thanks to Master Penwar and his direction. He gave me the blade and I chose how to use it. The sword doesn't choose the hand. The hand guides the sword. That's Mr. Penwar. The arms master. I'm interested. What do you know of this Decadic? The previous Southern Ward was disapproving. He died like a little bitch. Decadic, you hear this. So does your father. Your father looks more pissed.
I try to look more pissed. It's a contest, motherfucker.
Nice. Roll me an intimidation just for the hell of it. The guy's immune, but I'm curious how angry it can look.
Oh my, +1 intimidation. Let's see. Mm-hmm.
I'm curious. Your dad's mean mugging like he's a professional at it.
8.
Isn't he?
Hey, oh, you are not Samuel L. Jackson.
You look disappointed, right? You look at this motherfucker like, you? Wow. I will... Lots of pain!
Not Samuel L. Jackson, more like Sam Adams.
Sam Adams. Not a failure, but you definitely, he just called your... Well, you know what he did.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
But he was the Eastern Wind. He died, like any of us. Now there's 4. You know, I don't have any living apprentices. The rest of them died. I've heard Penwar, you've sat in on some of his classes, training the Eastern Wind. A samurai.
I have.
I'd be interested.
Master.
If you're ever curious in taking classes, let me know.
I will keep that in mind, King.
If you're ever curious and want to let me know, as long as you bury your head in the Azure Sea and call out my name, I will hear you. I am the Lord of this sea, and this sea is me. Until I fall or somebody kills me. Maybe you'll be that man one day. Or maybe you'll just be another sword in the tower. Stained in its own
That does
blood.
remain to be seen.
Perhaps, Master Samurai. Good luck with your clan. Try not to collect too many masters.
I thank you for your time.
Of course. Welcome to Freeport. The only place where you can truly be free. Okay. Anybody else got anything?
Well, I'd like to talk to 2 people, if I may, unless you want me to narrow it down to just one.
Oh, which one do you want to talk to?
I was wanting to talk to both my father and Master Penwar, if possible.
Okay.
If not, just my father.
They are right by each other. You can grab the opportunity if you wish, if you time it right.
I'll stroll up to them talking, make eye contact with my father, open my mouth to speak, and say, Master Penwar, may I have a moment of your time, please? You don't mind, do you, father?
Oh, of course. I am always open to speak to one of my winds. What would a man be if he ignored the east? He would be only walking in 3 directions. And your father goes, yes. Astral Blade. I'll excuse myself till you're done. He walks away. And he just looks over you like he's like trying not to pay attention to you.
Master, thank you
Penwar, you and now Penwar are in a scene. So
Thank you, Master, for this great honor. Will strive to make you proud in my progress and will continue to refine the skills you've taught me.
Ah, very good. Out of all of my students, I believe that you have the best depth to unlock the final secrets of the spell song.
Indeed, I was curious about this final strike you spoke of earlier.
Yes. The final strike! Each creature can die. Even a god can die. Everyone has a heart that can be struck, even if they possess no heart. Everyone answers to the laws of death. This is the final strike. The death curse in a blade. The highest forms of both magic and martial combined. All of my students have not been able to unlock this secret except for I. I believe that you possess this secret. I hope that you will unlock it like I had. It is a skill that must be learned by both taking and being took in lives.
Interesting.
That is all I can tell you. It is like telling someone to move their left hand if they have no arms. I hope one day you will learn to move your arm.
I was also curious about the prophecy you mentioned before, about killing that who could not be killed. No doubt connected to this final strike, yes?
Of course. To unlock the final strike, there is a final price. You have to unlock the greatest mystery. Killing that which cannot die. It lies before you. It has been shown to you, but is unseen. I passed my trial long ago in the depths of the Azure Sea. Killing that which cannot die with a sword that cannot be found. Perhaps you will learn the same, and then your apprentice will learn your secret, or it will die with me. We are but leaves in a breeze, blowing towards destiny, but it is up to us to land there.
As you say. I shall study and see if I can unlock this mystery for myself. I'll be traveling with my captain, trying to keep a low profile, perhaps incognito, but should you require me at all, Master, please feel free to contact me via magical means and I'll respond immediately.
Of course. I will let you know now. Your enemy is known to you. His secrets have been lain before you. You merely need to open your eye and see them. And your path will be sure before you. But it is up to you to know your path. COVID alert. Jiminy Christmas. I cannot walk your steps. I've already walked my own. Good luck to you. The next few years, from what I have foreseen, have been challenging and will be. You know, I started out on the path of divination, much like yourself. Perhaps you will find your pace. That's all. The whole time your dad is eye-fucking you from the corner. He is just not... It's like he just can't say anything, but he's not able to.
All right. Well, I'll excuse myself from Master Penoir and stroll on over to Daddy Dearest.
Okay. As I promised before, Trey, you are in Freeport. What do you want to do? You mentioned some stuff before.
Freeport. Well, this isn't the place where my lady is it?
Yep.
This is the sexy time place.
Yeah, this is Freeport, man. This is
Okay.
your
Favorite place in the world.
Then I'm probably occupied, I would imagine.
Okay.
If like knowing her appetite, I would use the time of pillow talk to maybe ask her to have some of her people get me some, say, schematics or plans.
Here, wait one. So you want to go visit her, huh?
I figure I don't have much of a choice.
Oh, I know. That's fine.
Do you think she indulges in pillow talk?
You mentioned it before, earlier, so I prepared some stuff. You go to the Tower of Pleasure, which is the... Give me a second. War brothels. Tower located out of the brothel district, very busy kind of rural district. Ladies of the night everywhere, right? Where you expect merchants, instead it's flesh, right?
Yep.
All leading up to like 10, 15 tents, all leading up to... So it's like flesh, drugs, booze, all the indulgences. If you could think of it, it's here. Eventually, until you come to a tower covered in satin sheets and incense and myrrh and happy music. As you get close, the door opens before you. There are two female guards there, but they open the door. Like, they notice you immediately. They have your description. You've met them before. They open the door. You go in. You head up towards the top section as you do. Eventually, you head towards her chambers.
Mm-hmm.
Passing you in the chambers is a very familiar-looking fey male. Blonde hair, long ears, appears to have patchwork armor made out of leaves, hardened leaves. You recognize Joy, the Fae, passing you. As he passes you, he's like, "Oh, Decadic. Wonderful to see you here. We hadn't met in quite some time."
Rutherford. Not Decadic. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Rutherford. Jesus, I said Decadic. Rutherford, he says. "Rutherford, wonderful to see you here. Sorry, I called you Decadic. You all kind of look the same with your less pointed ears and ugly faces.
I'm just gonna go ahead and gloss over that bit of racism there. How are you, Joy?
Oh, fairly well. I had a very good time with the missus. Uh, why do you come here?
Well, not to put too fine a point on it, but I think we're Eskimo bros.
Eskimos. I don't head that far north.
Two dudes sleeping with the same woman.
Oh, we don't sleep together.
But you fuck her, right?
No. No, she is very monogamous. I
Oh,
was merely communicating with my business counterpart in these parts.
right. Okay. Well, I do, and I'm here to visit my lady as I am in the area.
Really? You are her partner, her mate. Curious.
Yeah.
Curiouser and curiouser. And you
Why is it curious?
just...
What? Is there something wrong with me?
No, of course not. There's nothing wrong with you. I think you're perfect. Just the way you are. Thank you, by the way, of taking care of that fake cult of my Lordess Marika. I appreciated you purifying the area.
DM, real quick. He's talking about the town that basically was erased from our minds.
He is speaking about the cult of Marika, not the town. You remember vague rembrances around it when you try to remember anything specifically within the town, it goes vague in your brain.
Okay, gotcha. It yeah, we. But what did we do there?
What did you do there?
Yeah, I seem to be having a bit of a. I can't remember.
You can't remember.
No, it's all kind of fuzzy.
Yes, I've ran into such kind of things before. If you ever wish to remember, you merely need to drink the blood of a false hydra. And your memories will be returned to you, no matter how oppressed, no matter how terrifying or horrid.
What's a false hydra?
That's exactly what it is. What is a false hydra? It is the unknown depths of forgotten horrors loosed upon the world. It is the forgotten memories of repressed things that horrify the mind of such reproach that you forget the world exists. It's why you forget pain. Why do you forget a stab wound? The memory is fresh, but it dulls over time, because to remember a stab wound is to feel it forever within your own heart. Drink that, and you will know everything that was lost at once in your mind, if it doesn't kill your pathetic human heart. Please, be joyous and well.
And I just kind of stand there, like ultra confused. Just, okay.
My Mr. Lord Smoot of lands unknown, you are a pillar to your race. I think I see what she sees in you. Yes.
I'm not
you.
Snoot. I'm Rutherford.
Oh, right. You all look the same. I'm sorry. Are you the Asarian or are you the elf?
Neither.
Oh.
I'm the gunslinger.
Oh, right. You have the little pew-pew stick. Yes. All right. I think I remember
Yeah.
you. Yes. Didn't you, like, slither somewhere?
That would be the captain. He's. You know what? You have a good day, Golden Boy. I'm gonna go see my lady.
Of course. Anyways. Flick. And she walks away. She's speaking into you in Quixovian, by the way. Or he's speaking to you Quixovian.
I'm walking away just like, what the absolute fuck just happened? This is. I don't even. What?
Anyway,
And I will.
You
Yeah,
open up the doors, the double doors, and... Oh shit, what's this bitch's name? Give me a second. Elaine Cardinal?
Sure. My dearest Elaine, are you here?
She turns around, red-skinned tiefling. She greets you. She is wearing revealing but nice clothing. And she says, well, Rutherford, my southern gentleman, I did hear that your ship came to port.
It has, and I'm here as per our arrangement.
And I see you've stayed true.
Yeah.
That is worth reward within itself. As she gets close to you, as soon as she touches you, she backs away for a moment. She's like, oh. Oh no, that will not do. She motions and the door is shut. I'm afraid you got a sickness in you.
Oh, wait a minute, what?
You don't mind. I do need to remove this before we have relations. I'm afraid I can't have your sickness passed on to me.
What sickness?
Oh, you've been infected by something. It's growing inside your chest. I'm afraid it would have burst out in a couple months if I would have done nothing.
Rutherford's like looking down at his chest, looking up at her, down, up, down, up.
Don't worry, she puts on a blue rubber glove.
Oh.
I know how to remove this.
I've seen Scarlet use those. Please tell me there's an anesthetic.
I'm afraid there's not. I have to remove this soon. Do you not mind? Are you man enough to take the pain? Or do I have to give you your little bitch seat? Mama's willing to give you either.
I would like some whiskey.
She hands you a bottle.
Right, how do you want me?
Drink the bottle and you're going to find out.
Cool. So I will start to chug a
Okay.
bottle of whiskey.
I will allow you to make a Constitution saving throw with advantage since you are drunk.
Oh boy. Con save.
Yeah.
With advantage. Please roll higher than that. Okay, that's better. 15.
15. 15 is what you needed. Especially since you're drunk, I lowered the DC by 3. She sits you down in a chair. Normally this is a fun chair to sit in. She grabs your head and she pushes it back. As she does, you see that reflective sex mirror she has, so you can see it all behind you. She pulls her hand back with that blue leather glove. And she lurches forward. As she does, it pushes through your chest and bone like it was a sponge. It just seems to go through your body, but you feel a hand moving through your muscles, moving through your ribs. You see it push your lungs and heart aside, as if it's swimming inside your body. You feel your body lurch from left to right, as bones are pushed in directions they're not meant to go. But they make room for it. She takes a ball gag and she pushes it down your throat. As she does, she reaches in, and near your heart, you feel her literally massaging around your heart. You feel her grab something. You feel a tug and then a popping sound, as if something just suddenly got ripped from the inner organ, as if it was connected to it. And she pulls her hand out. As it does, her entire where the glove is, from elbow to arm, is covered in a red, viscous, bloody slime. And she pulls her hands back. You see a dark, blue, worm-like creature wrapped around her arm. Its head is a single bulbous head. As it looks at you, it has a single red, unblinking eye, and it opens up its mouth. As it does, its mouth opens up in 5 different jaw-like points. And he goes,
I faint. I voluntarily faint.
Okay. You wake up the next morning, startled. You just wake up and just, what the fuck? As if it's a horrible dream.
Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm never drinking whiskey again.
You wake up. Eleanor is right there. She's sitting in the bed beside you. She says, well, I wasn't expecting to have a night of disappointment, but I'm glad you're alive, so that's at least some content.
I had the most wretched dream. And I snuggle up to her and put my head in her boob area.
Okay.
It was a horrible dream. You were there and you said there was something inside of me and you reached into me and pulled it out, and it was some sort of wormy demon thing with a fucked up mouth and an unblinking red eye, and it was blue and it was wrapped all around your eye, and I could feel your hand moving all throughout my body. And I check and I look to see if there's any scars.
No scars, though you are noticing you're missing all your chest hair.
When did you shave me?
I'm afraid it's a side effect of She pulls up that blue glove. This is the hand of transference. It reaches inside bodies and is able to pull out things that I need from them. That happened last night. I'm afraid. Have you ever made your way to Valashadana?
Do I know that name?
Are you proficient in history?
Let me check, sir.
Okay.
No, but I have a +2 in it.
All right. Roll me a check. The DC is 18 instead of 15.
Okay, here we go. D20 +2. I got an 8.
You're like, no.
I have no recollection of such a place.
Well, avoid the lands north. There's a continent near Nenadron. Avoid it if you can. I'm afraid you were infected by something horrid.
Wait.
I'm afraid eventually it will just ripped its way out of your chest and killed you.
His eyes go wide, and he gets up and is she wearing anything?
Nah, she's butt naked. She used you while you were asleep.
Cool. I grab her by the shoulders and, as dead serious, could you do that to my friends?
I'm afraid I'm monogamous.
No. The reach into the body thing and remove it, because I'm not the only one. Oh shit. We came across, now I remember, the ship. We came across a ship that had come from the north, and it had something on it, and it ran away. But if I was infected, maybe they were too.
Baby, it's a long, tenuous process to do what I just did. I mean, for you it would be free, but for your friends...
I gently clasp her head in my hands, like, sweetheart, in the time we've spent together, we've had a lot of really, really awesome, raunchy sex. And you're also probably the number one scariest and most respectable woman I know. So for me to say this is, damn it, I love you. Could you please help my friends?
Fine, bring them to my tower. I'll give them a hand. If they need it.
If they need it. Awesome.
But you are gonna owe me. Do you understand that?
Baby, if you want to have kids, like, I'm all for it. If you want to, like, peg me, I'm all for it. Whatever you want to do, baby.
So you agree to, if I want to have children, you're willing to do that?
I don't see what the problem would be.
All right.
I mean, I'm a man. I go out and I do stuff that are potentially world-ending. But, whatever.
Only with consent. I agree.
Cool. Where are my clothes? And he jumps up out of bed.
Your clothes are in the corner. And your armor.
I quickly dress and hop into my armor. And as I'm heading out the door, I'm going to go get him, and I'll be right back.
All right. I'll be waiting for you.
And I run full tilt as fast as this thing can go.
Okay.
To the ship.
You arrive back at the ship. Smoot. You wake up. A little bit of a drunken haze, but you remember most of the night. You're able to get a little bit of information. Definitely something's going down with the 5 tribes, right? Something's directing them. Right? Nothing really too much on the guy, but definitely something's going down. There's a new Dark Lord in Wallan.
Kylo Ren.
All right.
Except twice as whiny.
Exactly. So you ride back at the ship. Everyone else is there wherever they are. Where are you guys? What are you doing?
I still want to have a word with my father.
Oh, shit. Yeah, we can run that scene. Let's run that scene, and then we'll start the start scene. Is that okay?
Sure, yeah.
All right. Your dad is there at the banquet.
I'll just try to casually stroll up to him. Look at the two of us, Father. Both students of the esteemed Master Panoir. Not entirely how you pictured this happening, was it?
Boy, last time I pictured this happening was with a different man. A better man.
Ooh.
Yes.
I don't know how you made your way here. Met the master. Passed his tests. It's fine. I'm happy for you. Do you plan to make your way back north soon?
Sadly, I don't think I'll be able to. My captain requires my assistance on quite an important journey we're about to embark upon, and it might take us well over a year before I'm able to return home, with nothing pressing to bring me there.
Your captain calls upon you, but your family does not. Are you telling me that's true, boy?
Oh, I've called upon my family. I've spoken with Eric, saw her here, actually. Caught up again. Sort of made up with her, a little bit, not that you really care. But yes, if my family requires anything, I would be happy to help. Other families that I'm not related to don't garner my attention as much.
Noted.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, I win, boy. Either way, I win.
Yes, I know that's all you've
But
cared about.
you should know. Viseri is going to war, boy. Your mother worries for you. Either way, be careful. Thayans are on the march. War is happening. I've been recommissioned. I'm a general again.
Then you should make quick work of the Thayans, shouldn't you?
Well, we'll see how that goes, boy. Keep your way away from the war. You're not man enough to win it.
Oh, God. This dude.
Yes, fighting on the front lines has never been my style, but don't worry, the voyage we're on might very well help resolve that much faster and with much less blood too. So, wish me luck, Father. Oh, and have you looked into that danger in Samad that I mentioned to you so long ago?
Mother may know more about that. My bloodline goes to Visaria. Your mother has some ties to Samadhi. Your mother worries about you. She wishes me to pass you on a message.
Yes.
I left it at home. Gonna have to find it there. You should go back to your books, boy. Sword business seems a little rough for you.
I still have much to learn, I'll confess, but you might be surprised at how far along I've come. I look forward to the next time that we can spar.
I've already been surprised by my sons with their swords. I've had my belly full of them. I wish you a long and happy life, Decadic. Stay away from the war. It'll take me. Somebody needs to live. Anyways, boy, I hope to see you to be a man one day. Until then, well. You may be a wind, but you're the asshole's wind at this point. You're the weakest of us. Penoir sees something in you I don't see it. Give it up, boy. Go back to your books.
Father, it's not a choice. I can easily do both. And everyone has to start somewhere.
Man without focus.
I do hope to see you again, and if not, I hope you take down the biggest, nastiest thing you can with you.
Don't worry, I'll kill a Gross still.
Even better. I'll turn to walk away and then turn back and... Oh, by the way, Lulia, Goldsmith's sister, sends her regards. And then I turn and walk away.
He kind of just like ups an eyebrow because he has no idea. You roll me an insight. Roll me an insight. That's important.
All right. 16.
Kitty.
The eyebrow he raises, he has no idea what you're talking about. As if he doesn't know that she was gone. Like, he just
Interesting.
doesn't know what you're talking about.
Hmm.
And he stands there, one arm upon his sword pommel. I mean, other arm obviously not there.
Yeah.
Scarred face, just staring at you with his one raised eyebrow. The other one probably can't raise because it's been, you know, cut through the nerve.
It was good to see you again, Father. I shall be in contact with you when we have results from our voyage.
Well, I'll be on the battlefield, boy, where real men are, fighting for their country, not for some useless ship.
Yes, well, I'll do what I can. You just watch your step, old man.
And he walks off because your father actually has a peg leg too, so he's just got. He's missing an arm. He's got a peg leg, and still the most dangerous man on the continent. So there you go. All right.
And I drink a lot more wine than I normally would.
Go for it. So yeah, you guys wake up the next day. You had hell of a party. You still have the effects of Heroes Feast going on. That lasts for the next 24 hours. All right. So, Trey, your character stumbles upon ship.
Doesn't stumble. It sounds like an angry washing machine running down the street. Just whom, 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 whom. And then nothing. And he's leaped on board and slams into the deck.
Okay. All right. I'm down.
Someone's unbalanced.
I'm picturing those Gundam footsteps, those...
Only a lot faster.
Yeah.
Decadic, Strom, Captain, Smooth, everybody get over here now.
Yes, Rutherford? What is it?
You would not believe the fucking night I've had. Okay. You remember?
I would not normally inquire about your fucking nights, Rutherford. I did try to respect that boundary between you and us.
And I think you have told us enough stories that we have an imagination.
No, this was not the fun kind of fucking. Okay.
That's between you and her.
Before I go on, do y'all remember we found that ship on the Isle of Dread, and it had come from the north. It was the airship that had crashed. Y'all remember that, right?
Yes, the one we salvaged parts from.
And it had all the notes of the people that were on it saying that they had like brought something back.
Mm.
Okay.
Yes.
When I went to see my lady, well, she said before we could do anything, she had to remove something because I was sick, but I didn't feel sick. And then she put on this big ass rubber glove.
Do we need to know all these details, Rutherford?
You do, because you're gonna have to go through it too.
I'll be the judge of that, thank you.
No, after you hear what I just went through, you're gonna wanna. She reached into my chest, like it went through me, like I was Play-Doh. And I could feel her hand worming around my heart and lungs and all my other bits. And then she grabbed a hold of something that wasn't me.
I'm going to walk up to Rutherford and just kind of smell a little bit and then walk back.
I had to be drunk because it hurt like fucking hell. And when she pulled her hand out of my chest, there was this worm thing, this blue worm thing wrapped around her arm, and its head had like an unblinking red eye, and it opened its mouth and screamed, and that's about the time I fainted because fuck, and we were exposed to something, guys. Please come back with me to her abode and get yourselves checked out, because I mean, any of us could be infected. And she said if she hadn't caught it now, in a couple months, it would burst out of our chest and kill us dead.
Very well.
Tony, cast Detect Evil.
Okay. I'm waiting for this. You cast Detect Evil. Roll me a insight check, right? Because you're feeling something out through pure empathy and magic, right?
Okay.
I want to see what he rolls.
Since he's told you something, you get advantage. I'll give you that. He's got an idea what you might be looking for.
Nice rolls, dude.
14, but I am trained.
Because you're trained, you make it. If you weren't trained, you wouldn't. You feel a slight evil presence from Johnny's character and from Corey's character. Something. It isn't overwhelming. If you didn't know what you were looking for, you would have just missed it. But it's like looking for a small red dot in a big white painting. But something isn't right there. You can't pinpoint the type, but it's definitely some kind of unholy, some kind of evil presence inside of a good presence.
Guys, you got to believe me, man.
I point to those two and go, you two are unclean.
Did you use some of your holy ghost spirit stuff to figure that out?
They have a small tinge of evil.
That's probably it then.
Oh, that's unclean. Okay, I was gonna say, how could you think I'm the doctor? Never mind. All right.
I have a rag for that.
Yes, maybe the doctor will need that, but
that was an old school reference.
Yeah, that was like many campaigns ago in a different group.
That was what, 6 years ago?
6 years
Probably.
ago. Six or seven, yeah.
All right. Well, if that is the case, then yes, I will accompany you, Rutherford, to the.
I would suggest the rest of you come with me, all right? And you're going to want to have, so if there's any alcohol here that you want to bring to get blitzed on before she does this to you, you're going to want to bring it. Because like I said, it hurts like hell.
I don't have alcohol, but thanks for the warning ahead of time.
Okay. So you guys head to the brothel district?
Yes.
Okay.
Tom,
Sure.
me and Corey have things in our chest that are about to explode.
Oh, you
Yeah,
do?
I'll see his character comes along. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Oh, well, I guess I'll come if I must. I don't like being around, yeah.
Corey's not
Corey.
here. Can stay in Scarlett's chest.
Kind of disappointed. I had a whole thing written up if your characters ever died and a thing that would happen. But yeah,
Oh,
that was going to be horrifying. All right, horrifying surprise. Yeah, you guys failed a check long ago. I remember. That's my job.
Yeah,
You die, and your backup character pops out of your chest.
I don't send memes of Alien for nothing. All right.
oh yeah,
then
that
he
was the final
scuttles
boss
away.
of Sekiro. I remember.
So you guys eventually make it your way to the brothel district. You make your way to the Tower of Pleasure. Eventually you are, because Trey is with you, you were let in without charge or question to what is her name?
Elaine.
Elaine Cardinal.
Yeah.
I can put in the chat if somebody else can read it. I am fucking like these generators throw me some names and I'm like, I mean I'm down, but I'm just like, I feel bad when I pronounce it differently.
Cardinal.
Yeah.
Cardinal.
All right. You guys make your way. There is a 20-some-odd-year-old female tiefling in loose, semi-see-through clothing. As she greets you, she's like, "Well, more of your friends. I see 2 of them need immediate attention."
And I point to Scarlet and Decadic, and I'm like, "Is it them?"
It is them. You have an
Hey,
Ah.
Smoot, you were right, Smoot. All right, guys.
I'm not gonna lie. This isn't of the faint of heart. This isn't the penetration you want, but it's the penetration you need.
Do you have that blue thing like in a bottle somewhere or something? Or did you destroy the whole thing?
I've destroyed the creature in acid. The other ones, I can see them. It's a gift I possess. I suppose would be the easiest term for me to explain to you. Do I do the elf first, the halfling woman?
So
I look.
Scarlett's character would probably want to go second, just to see the procedure.
Okay. Well, Mr. Decadic, your father was in town, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Interesting man, never comes to my district. I suppose that ring is bound tightly on his finger.
Quite, yes.
Go ahead and sit in my chair.
All right. And he will, trying to not start hyperventilating.
Can you gentlemen strap him in? She'll point to some straps that are by the chair on the arms and feet. There's a hole in the middle of the chair for some reason.
That's not just ignore the hole. Ignore the hole.
Is that for defecation purposes? Like if I need to relieve myself?
You may relieve yourself, but sadly you're wearing pants, so that's on you.
Oh dear.
She'll point to the straps, and you guys can easily strap him in. Do you want some medication before? You may not want to remember this.
No, thank you. I don't drink myself much, or I try not to anyway. Slight buzz going left over from last night.
She'll run her hand over your shoulder as she does. She pulls it up a little bit, and she's like, "That's an interesting little tattoo."
Yes, not one that I got willingly.
Yeah, I've heard the story. She pulls out a blue glove. As she does, it goes all the way down to her elbow. As it does radiate some kind of magic, some kind of transportation magic.
Is it rubber?
It is rubber.
Ah.
Nep.
I've heard of a love glove, but this is ridiculous.
This is not going to be pleasant.
I expect not.
Are you sure you don't want any opium?
No, thank you. It's I will bear this as well as I can, and I will. Could I do a blade song while strapped in like this, just to get that bonus to my con?
Sure. You start humming to yourself like. You start. What the blade song does, it reverberates down you. It's a harmonial kind of magic, where it kind of synchronizes yourself with the universe, kind of more like a meditative state. Mm-hmm. As it does, I'll give you advantage. She takes her hand. It touches your chest briefly, And then it keeps going. As it keeps going, you feel your ribs physically move, and your muscles move. Like you feel your organs moving in ways that they don't want to move. Like you feel like something's literally caressing across like a snake around your lung. It reaches around and it grabs your heart. I need a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Alrighty.
I'm like kind of holding him in his chair, like my hands on his shoulders, leaning over his ears, like, "You got this, man. Don't worry. I've been through it too."
In all purposes, it looks like her hand is literally passing through his body. But as it does, it looks like his body's starting to move to make way for the extra mass inside of his body. Like his chest kind of starts moving out a little bit.
Oh, God.
Starts pushing because it's almost like somebody who's like, pregnant, right? It's making way for the extra space, but suddenly instead of over a 9-month period.
With advantage, my con save is 17.
17. You do not pass out.
Whew.
You feel the hand stop and grab something. As it does, you feel this horrible tugging sensation, like something's moving, something's violently ripping from left to right to left to right to left to right, like a fish caught in a hook. It starts hitting. It literally starts playing the bongos against your lungs.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
I need another Constitution saving throw. We'll be doing one more of these after this. With advantage, because you maintained your blade song. DC is 16.
20 total.
20 total. You maintain your blade song. Like, literally, it's taking the air out of your lungs. It's going as it's, like, hitting your lungs. You feel it pulling. As it does, you see her arm starting to come back from the body. It's pulling out of your chest. As it does, there's a long snake-like creature with a barbed tail ripping from left to right. You see a face wrapped around her arm, a multi-mod figure going as it's like whipped around her arm, spitting at her face, but she's just kind of keeping her arm just far enough, kind of just doing this. I need one final Constitution saving throw as she rips her arm back, pulling it from where it has impaled itself inside your heart.
Is this like Stargate SG-1?
Yeah, actually, very much
gold?
so. Yeah.
The gold, yeah.
Still with advantage.
Yep.
18.
18, you do not pass out. You feel a ripping sensation from your chest. Like the snapping of a rubber band. It rips from her. As she does, she throws it down. As it does, a small portal opens up into a acid pit, and it goes inside of it and goes, and it just disintegrates into the acid pit.
I pat Decadic on the shoulders like, "Hey, you didn't pass out like I did. Good job."
Yeah, that's great.
Your clothing is unmarred, except for the splattering of some greenish, horrid-looking liquid.
I just changed into these clothes too. Ugh.
Her arm is covered in gore, from elbow to hand, in blood, green liquid, pus, other liquids. Well, the doctor's next. No need to sterilize, just tie her down.
Yes, gladly. Scarlet, please, I insist. And I forget I'm strapped in. I'm like, guys, please.
Oh, yeah, one second.
Let me out.
I started undoing the straps.
Anyways, be very careful going to the northern continent. I've seen this kind of section before. When someone dies, it rips itself from the chest, consumes the soul, and becomes a new creature.
Should we be concerned with the rest of our crew, besides the three of us, as could we have passed something additional along to anyone else, or does it stop at us?
Oh, I don't think so. I talked to my daughter. She thinks that from her description, it just would have been those within the vicinity of when you opened up that vault. They
Alright.
are a spore-like creature, but they die quickly when it comes to contact with air. You must have just been close enough to breathe it in.
Yes, that makes sense.
Their disease, it's pretty horrid. She'll do the same to Scarlet. I'll say Scarlet passes out for simplicity's sake.
From pleasure, not pain.
She was offered medication. She took a bunch, probably.
Oh, yeah. She's just high.
Yeah.
She's passed
This
out
will be the
because she
first
just
time I've
had...
been fisted, darling.
She has had so much snuffing powder, you're like, how does that body contain that much snuff powder?
Of course, her head probably fits right where the hole is in the chair.
Yeah, that's probably...
Like a massage chair now.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, you guys are... I will delete that page. I don't have to worry about you guys dying instantaneously from falling below death saving throws. So.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't tell you guys this shit unless you run into it. All right. So, she'll say, well, congratulations. You are free of the infection. Try to avoid fallen elven lands. That continent is a no man's land for a reason. I'll see you later, daughter. When you come to port next. And she's looking
Daughter?
at Trey's character. Yeah, she's always called you that. So.
Daughter.
Daughter?
Yeah. Nobody fucks with my daughters except her.
Why is she calling you that, Rutherford?
It's honestly don't know. I've never questioned her. I like gestured to her. Would you question this? I mean, she can reach into your body and pull shit out. Some Kali Ma shit right there, man.
After what I have seen today, I don't blame you for not asking.
Precisely.
She does look very attractive. Like as a tiefling, she looks seductive. Very, very attractive. I'll give you that. But not Goldsmith level attractive to Kadic.
So we go ahead and kind of leave. I don't know when I'll be back. We might be here another night. I don't know.
Well,
it kind of depends.
If you're here another night, feel free to come up. If not, I'll just await your return. As long as you stay true, I will be true. I enjoy monogamy. My girls don't, but I do.
Yeah. So yeah. Well. Guys, you can leave now. Crisis averted. Y'all can go home now. Back to the ship. I have some things I want to talk to her about.
All right. Yes. Thank you again, my lord, for assistance.
Of course. Anything for a Thornbrook, give your father my best. Mr. Smoot. Captain Zork Sand.
Thank you for
Samurai.
saving me, our crew.
Okay. So, they leave. You are alone with her. What's up?
All right, babe. So, avoid the northernmost continent. Check. Got it. Is there anything else you should probably tell me, as I'm the one that's like adventuring and shit all over the place?
Oh, I enjoy my surprises. You have to ask the questions, and I may know the answers. I can't tell you all the mysteries of the world. Aren't you a man?
Okay, cool. I guess I can respect that. Okay. With that in mind, I was wondering if maybe, possibly, you could have some of your people do some research for me.
Oh, on who?
Not on who, on what. Um, I'm hoping to expand my arsenal of firearms. So I'm looking for schematics, plans, designs, concepts, ideas, new materials, new ways of forging and metalworking and things of that nature, so I can create better firearms, stronger firearms, different firearms. Maybe even some plans and schematics, maybe to improve our ship, either to make it go faster or be more aerodynamic and nimble in flight, or to give ourselves basically a shuttlecraft. I just haven't had the time to be making all these. They've got me working so hard. We met with like some Winter King and people of that nature. I was half asleep for most of it and freezing my balls off. But anyway, you know what I'm looking for: the plans and schematics to either improve my weapons or improve the ship. You know, if you could have maybe some of your people take a look around, do some research for me,
Oh,
I would appreciate it.
Oh, I know where those things are. You're talking about the elder sciences.
Yeah, that would, yeah.
Well, I know of two places. One dangerous I've already warned you about to never go to.
Yeah. Well, I'm probably never gonna go there.
The other place is known as the Lonely Mountain.
Lonely Mountain. Okay.
An elvish refuge. Forgotten society. It's known to be the home place of the Banshee Queen.
Home place of the Banshee Queen. All right.
The ancient sciences were old when she lived, and she contains many codexes of knowledge. I think that if you were to go there and retrieve those, you might be able to receive some forgotten knowledge. Not many go there, as her place is well armed, armored, and powered. Something about ion batteries.
And where exactly is the Lonely Mountain?
The Lonely Mountain. The Lonely Mountain, as far as I understand it, from a recent discussion I had with a friend, very closely associated, you may have met him before. The Lonely Mountain is near the Shryon Hills. It's granted its name by being the final resting place of Eshadana Tastriel, last queen of Ishadan. Ishadam was known to be a great elven city, built into the stone of the mountain. The Drow, that's a black elf, by the way, who ruled the once great city, dug too deep and too greatly into its depths. It is not known what awakened, but whether it still resides within the mountain and can be heralded wailing on moonless nights. Great treasures lay, from what I hear, but great danger, as nothing resides within 30 miles of the lonely mountain. It is a desolate wasteland. Nothing lives, from what I hear. Something about something called radiation. Don't know what that is. But ancient technologies, elder sciences, from beings before the great calamity reside there. The suit you wear sounds like some of the golems I hear that walk about that place, blinking lights on the chests.
So Shrine Hills. Do we know where the Shrine Hills are located?
Right on the border of Metia, near Mysia and Wallan. Sandwiched between them, closer to Mysia. Of course, nothing declares a border near it because it is a wasteland of death. Though I'm sure, little daughter, that you can survive it.
That might be worth looking into, especially if there's just all sorts of technology laying around. Wonderful. And
if you happen to be there and you find something, let me know when you're there. Just when you dream, think of me. We'll talk.
all right, I can do that. I can do that.
I would be eternally grateful if you could get something for me. I would give you exactly what you want in any way you want it.
I mean, you already kind of do that anyway. Anyway, groovy. The other question that I had is how soon did you want to start on that family?
Well, I'm sure we can get some practice. Your men aren't going to need you until tomorrow.
Possibly. Probably not. Should I?
Okay, so what are you guys doing for the next day? You guys got a day of downtime. He ain't coming back for a while. You can advance the clock. This will be 2 days now. Teleportation day, and now the next day.
If it's past the 31st, that means that the letter I sent to Rokogan has made it there.
It has made it there. Your lord has probably received the missive and is reading it soon.
Okay.
I will approach the captain. Oh, sorry, Matt, go ahead.
You're fine. Go ahead, Johnny.
Okay. I'll approach the captain, his quarters, and point out that there is that temple to Merika here run by Brother Dean Coombs. Do you feel it might be worth investigating if we are going to be further looking into this cult?
Couldn't hurt. And after all, if we go as ourselves, if we could probably bother him quite a bit.
Yes.
Looking as us first before.
Oh, by the way, you guys haven't talked to your brother yet, or...
True.
That's the other one you guys had mentioned.
Tatiana.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair. Well, I talked to her last time a bit. I don't know if... Yeah,
you talked to her a little bit, so...
So, yes, if you want, I still have that yellow robe myself, if that helps approach them. You guys still have your ensemble. What was that disguise you used previously when you sold our old ship?
Yes, I still have the Lord's ensemble here. Need a moment to prepare that, but...
Yeah, I don't remember the name you came up with. It was like Damien Bloodstone or something.
Oh,
or
yeah,
something
Damien
ridiculous.
Skullgrave, yeah.
Skullgrave, that's what it was, yeah.
He's the over-the-top necromancer. Look,
Yes.
which is working less as I drift more and more towards necromancy.
It's like you feel silly doing it now. It's like, oh, God, this is such... this is beneath me.
So at least that's the form I've been using is a consistent one with him. But yeah, we'll have to rest so I can attune to it. But yeah, I'll get it ready and we can go do that too.
Yeah, it only takes about an hour to attune to it. It's a short rest. Okay, so you take a short rest and you attune to it.
We'll see if anyone else wishes to come along, since Rutherford's busy.
Don't everybody volunteer at once.
I'm not going to go along. I'm going to let them go.
All
I don't
right.
want to
We're
create
gonna go
too
on an
much
adventure.
of a... Yeah.
All right. And I'll get my yellow robe and join the captain.
So Decadic and Zorksan head to the Temple of Marika. As you guys head towards there, roll me a perception check.
We have eyes.
Oh, yeah.
24 and 25.
Fuck, DC was 18, but you guys made it. Nice. As you guys head towards there, about a block away, see a very familiar being sitting upon a crate. Normally, to most people, they seem to be walking by him as if he's not there. But your characters have met him before, you've felt the presence before. Joy is sitting upon a crate, staring at the Temple of Marika. It is a pensive stare. Not a joyous face. His eyes do meet, noticing that you do notice him. He looks back at the temple. What do you do?
We should probably say something, shouldn't we, Captain?
Is that Joy? The one who stole our memories before.
Yes, I believe so. And who did give them back with that you bartered with him, rather impressively, I might add.
He did have something against the cult, though, didn't he? Suppose he have something useful here, hopefully.
Indeed. Might be worth it.
And we'll see if he recognizes us. So we're going to go approach him.
Okay.
Joy doesn't look very joyous.
Oh, yes, I do not. I do not. I am staring at blasphemy right now. Temple of Marika. Technically Temple of not Marika. They give a goddess a bad name. So, Yellow Robes, you've joined the fake Marican cult.
Giving the impression, yes. I assure you, none of our crew are at all enthused with this cult still.
We do bear his tattoo, but you wear her colors. Well, you wear her robes, but not her colors. I can't blame you for not being educated. Yeah, well, this is the second time you've ran to a temple of not Marika. Is this city to disappear as well?
I believe we averted that beforehand, though not without cost.
Hmm.
We're getting better at this, slightly, apparently.
I wouldn't mind if you killed the priest and sacked the temple.
We're looking for a bigger fish to fry. As satisfying as it would be to burn down this temple, it would be much more satisfying to trace this back to its roots.
Have you heard they purified a temple up in Bern, the Temple of Elemental Evil?
Have now. Temple of the Elemental Evil. That'd be near the Temple of the Elements, the Temple of Gullacy.
Indeed.
It's a dangerous
in fact-
place.
Well, less so now. Apparently the Titans that were imprisoned there no longer are.
The Titans of Gullacy aren't there anymore. Where are they? They're demigods.
Yeah, at least one's not.
You can find at least one of them on the Isle of Dread in a volcano. The others may or may not be on the same island or close by. We have a friend looking into that matter at the moment.
I'll be curious what you can find out. Are you headed there next?
Either next or soon. We may have a function to attend first.
If you head there, share what information you can with me. You possess the sending spell, do you not?
Yes, I do possess that spell.
If you want, I'll give you permission to talk to me. If you tell me what you learn, if you smote the cult, I would reward you. You would receive... all of you would receive something really good. Really a princely sum. I would be able to bequest from the Red Queen a wish for each of you, if you asked it. Do you think you could really take this down? Do you think you can see this through? You weren't able to take down one of the children of Gazatir. What thinks you can take down the false court of Marika?
We're still improving. We'll figure it out along the way. If nothing else, I was planning on killing them regardless. So if you wish to reward us, it's even better.
Tony, would I know this Red Queen he's referring to? Is that someone on the Spring Thay Court?
Yeah, that is. One more up.
Okay, I'm assuming Spring Queen in this case. So?
Kinda.
Spring Princess, yeah.
Specifically, roll me a religion check real quick. You as a player have put something together. I'm gonna let you roll to see if you can put it together as the character.
23.
23. I'll give you two things you've learned. One, you felt this presence before. You felt it when you met the Moonlit King. It's similar, not as strong, but it is oppressive. This is the heart of joy. Joy is the heart of joy. Prince of the Spring Court. When he talks about the Red Queen, he's talking about the matriarch of the harvest, the heartless queen. Queen of the Spring Court. His mother.
We would be more than happy to serve you in this endeavor to root out this false cult. And may we also offer our apologies for not delivering your message you instructed us to before the Summer King's disappearance.
Well, it looks like whatever they were trying to do, they did get to him first. Good luck. I wish you. May the spring and Marika's blessings be upon you.
Thank you, my lord.
I have to say, you have a beautiful glow about you today. It's as if you were touched. Good luck to you in your endeavors. Remember, complete this task and each of you receives one wish from the court. You and the rest of your bridge crew. Send your lord my thanks, Captain Zorks, and why you can. He claps his hand. As he does, he disappears and leaves.
Interesting.
Frankly, I'm just happy he wasn't more upset with us.
Yeah, he said within the year. We didn't fail that part of it.
Technically, no, but perhaps the next time we receive a command from a lord of the Thay Court, we should maybe prioritize it.
Hey, after he stole your memories and was going to steal some of mine, I have no respect for him.
Oh, no respect is needed whatsoever, but he could easily kill us all, so we should probably tread lightly regardless.
Well, shall we go see brother... Shoot, I don't remember what his name is anymore.
Dean Coons.
Dean Coons.
Shoot, what are we even looking for here?
After you, Damien.
Well, shoot, you suggested coming here. I thought you'd have a better idea.
Oh, I can take point if you want. I mean, you were the one who sold them the ship to begin with.
Yeah, no, I was just like, not sure what I'm after here with him right now. I haven't properly interrogated my brother yet either, but he doesn't know too much, I don't think, about the temple.
Yeah, at this point, Zork said, do you think your brother's an idiot? He's just...
That was already the default.
Yeah, he knew his brother was an idiot.
He's always believed that in his heart.
We have a priest of Hasta here. I could pretend that you are interested in formally joining their cult, maybe, and inquiring about their headquarters or who would be the best to talk to. So you maybe heard, but should we tell them we've heard they're established in Bern? Maybe that's not something we should give away.
Well, if you're posing as a priest, it seems like something you should probably maybe even know. I mean, if Zarbok knew, I can't imagine why any other priest wouldn't.
True. I doubt they would want to trickle down every bit of information to all their followers. I'm sure if they all knew they had the risk of sprouting tentacles from their faces and going mad, the recruitment would drop a bit.
Yeah, feel free to take lead on this one. I'll follow you then.
All right. You will enter the temple then.
Okay. You enter the temple. As you do, Brother Dean Coombs is in a spirited sermon. Yes, and he shall rise from the ashes. And guests. All right, everyone, back to your places. Back to your places. He's talking to 3 people, right? They just kind of spread off and just kind of go off into side rooms. Oh yes. Oh, is that Damien? Well, come closer, Damien.
All right, I'll approach.
And of course, the elf! I forgot your name. Anyway, Damien! And Brother An elf! How can I help you? You've already sold us a ship. They were very excited about it. Sad that no one survived, but don't worry. Others have come to take their place.
Yes, the Lord Damien here has known of our religion of America for some time, and he's expressed a growing interest in perhaps becoming more involved. And we thought, making port here, we might, pay a visit here and have you give him the sales pitch, if you will.
A visit to the... Well, I couldn't give him a sales pitch, but I'm pointing him in the direction. If you're looking for the motherland... As he flows back, his yellow robes go back and fly as he has a cape of billowing.
Awesome.
In a dramatic fashion.
Prestidigitation to maximum effects.
I need his coat.
Yes.
I need his theatrical lessons.
So, Damien, have you ever witnessed the powers of America?
I totally lost you. I heard, have you ever witnessed the powers of? And I got no sound after that.
Marika.
Yeah.
I said the word Marika. And I did it.
Yeah.
Marika.
Yeah, I think your mic mutes you a little bit if you talk too loudly.
Oh, okay. All right.
Like it's like, sound dampening or something.
Yeah. So, you wish to go there? Well, there's a place you can go. There's a lady you need to talk to. She has more information than I. Once you meet her, you will know. But it's such a gauntlet to go. And it's such a long and difficult travel. You'll need a... He points at a board. He'll point at a wall and he says, a map! As this, a light will appear on a blank wall. Imagine a map there.
I've seen better maps before. One doesn't seem particularly helpful.
If you would like to see a better map, you're, I'm afraid, my friend, going to have to pay some money for the map to appare.
What kind of donation is your church looking for?
Significant.
I get the feeling this guy's like the guy at the used car lot who never makes his quota every month and is just desperately trying to make as many sales as he can.
Roll a persuasion check to see how well you can talk him down out of giving you a map to where you need to go.
All right. We'll roll persuasion.
If it's low enough, he'll give you a map to where you don't need to go.
Let's see. 18.
All right, you can talk him down to 1,000 copper for the map. 1,000 copper, that's my final offer. And I will give you a map to where to go and provide you a letter of introduction. The rest is up to you.
Will this guarantee me more fun jobs like your last one? Killing your last targets was so much fun.
Yes. Yes, it will provide a fun job. I guarantee it.
My name is Big Brother Dean Coombs off I-45.
I'll buy it.
Okay, 1,000 copper. He gives you directions. You now have not only a map too, but you have a letter of introduction to the Harbor Master at the Temple of Elemental Evil in the Blighted Lands of Burn. Or is this called the Renewed Temple of Marika?
And one last thing, Brother Coombs, we may be making a pit stop at the Tower of Bern just to resupplies. Tell me, have they successfully established a church there in that city yet?
I'm afraid the mainland of Bern has been resistant to our mighty church, but I have hopes. Don't wear those robes in town, though. They will murder you.
Thank you for the warning, brother.
Explains all the looks you got coming over here. Well, thank you for your time. This has been most helpful.
Well,
Don't
blessings.
hesitate to call if you need something.
Of course. Blessings of Marika be upon you. May her truth, liberty, and truth illuminate you with freedom and trade.
And we'll be sure to pass along how helpful you were in our quest to the head
course.
office.
Definitely.
Let them know about the law of Dean Coombs, head priestess of Marika in Freeport.
Bow to your sensei.
Does your whole congregation live here?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, but kind of. I mean, we kind of like share rent.
It's a duplex.
The
It's a
people
hardware
watch him
store
give
next
sermons
door.
because he's batshit crazy and it makes them laugh.
Just kids pissing off their parents like, yeah, whatever, Ma. I'm worshiping America now. Can't do anything about it.
No, they're just renting out the basement.
We said your rent's due this month, Brother Coon.
Okay, is there anything else you guys wish to
Mom,
accomplish?
shut up.
If I wanted to go shopping, is it okay if I just look at your note thingy for that and see if there's anything, or?
Yeah, that's fine. Prices may vary, but that's fine. What are you looking for?
I was interested in this neat sounding. Was it here? Hold on. I apparently changed. It's a magic pigments thing that sounded really interesting.
Magic pigment?
Yeah, something like that.
Is it a potion? What are you looking at?
It's a little kit that it was. Let's see.
Alchemist, fire.
Ah, there it is. Nope. Nosler's Marvelous Pigments at the Enchanter's shop. Near the bottom
okay.
of your list. Sounds neat. It's a box of paints. You paint a 2D object, and it like makes a door on walls or things like that. It has 3 uses.
Oh, right. Yeah. The price on that isn't good. Here, let me. There you go. It is
So how much is it?
It is 2,000 copper pieces.
Okay, that makes a bit more sense for it.
Yep.
But I would gladly buy that.
Okay. It is an expendable resource, by the way. Just
Yep.
let you know.
It's 3 uses, right? So
1,000 square feet of surface, so there's up to 10,000 cubic feet in total. 10 minutes to cover 100 cubic feet. You can create you can literally paint things into existence, right? Nothing magical, but mundane stuff. You could create a sword out of nothing, if you wanted to.
I like their door on the wall example.
Yeah. Okay, feel free to subtract the gold and the copper, and feel free to add it to your character sheet.
Got it.
Related to sailing to Bern, there was a side quest offered here. I don't know if it still is, since it's been a while since we were here, but there was like an expedition to the Blighted Lands looking for like bodyguards or something. Is that something we'd want to look into simultaneously, or would you want to just sail there just to do our own stuff?
How much did it pay again?
I copied it from so long ago. Expedition to the Blighted
Yes.
Burn,
Expedition to
1/3.
the Blighted Lands of Lurn, 1/3 share of spoils available to crew willing to provide guard escort, retrieval, and clearing. See Dr. Jane Harley for details.
nothing else, make some money, maybe give us like a cover story if someone's like, why are you sailing to the blighted lands of Burn or something.
Yeah, I'd be down for that.
Okay. Dr. Jane Harley, let me look at where she is.
Yeah, I guess go to the tavern to see if that offer's still on the board and ask where to find her.
How quickly she wants to go.
You have met her before. She is the tinkerer in the tinkerer's hut.
Oh, right.
Yes, awesome. You still have a sale going on random things? Or is that a different one?
Oh, there's always a sale going on random things. It's just her inventions.
She's the one that has the talking robotic parrots, right?
There's a talking robotic parrot that curses at anyone who walks near the store.
That's right.
Like,
That's right.
Just imagine insults to your mom, your father, your phallus. It's just, it's horrid. Right? You don't take it personal because it's a robotic parrot, but you're like, what the fuck? It's always in a random language every time. Just random language.
And also she sold Trey that like special firebomb that can like burn anything that's connected to like a ship. It will burn if another ship's next to it and just keep going.
Right, basically a firework that will go from area to area until it's put out. Yeah. Kind of like a living firework. Yeah.
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 Shall we go?
Or as we like to say, gender reveals.
Gender reveal. The gender reveal candlestick. We'll devastate your homeland. We'll tell you if it's a boy or a girl.
What's his fire color mean?
It's like those World War II bombs used to write messages on. We'll just write, "It's a boy" on the one we got.
Yeah. Okay. What do you guys do? You do still remember that one is still good. She's still here. No one's taken her up on it yet.
All right. Well, yeah, I'll go with the captain if anyone else wants to go along for that.
We're gonna go change and stuff first, or at least he's gonna go change.
Yeah, good idea.
You put on less yellow coloring clothes. Yeah. Okay. They head back to the ship. They change clothes. You guys go to the Tinker's hut. Does anyone else come with, or is it just you two?
Just us, I guess.
Okay. All right. You go to the Tinker's hut. Once again, you go to a well-lit avenue with guard towers. The street outside is filled with the smell of damp earth. General store is a plaster simple merchant ship. The merchant, a mercantile parrot, serves as a mascot and greets customers in Azunian profanities. I'm sorry, not any language, Azunian specific profanities. It contains a large Persian rugs on the floor and a stand full of colorful hats, six next to the entrance. God words. They're doing a sale on promotional event on wondrous inventions. A woman with grayish hair, but not too old, maybe like late 40-ish, right? Does greet you. She seems well fit, right? But definitely she's seen some years, but she's still brown hair, lean. Just definitely, her hair is everywhere. She looks as if she is a scientist, right? She has goggles on. She's like, welcome. How are you doing? You're back. Oh, fantastic. I thought you were dead. I lost a bet. How are you doing?
And is she human or orc, or am I thinking of a different shopkeeper?
I think you're thinking of a different shopkeeper. She is female human.
Okay.
You're thinking of probably that other shopkeeper who is the orc woman. I know who you're talking about, but that's not her. This lady is not a orc. She is a well-shaped woman, just over 50. She wears a simple burlap shirt and buggy pants. Conceals a bastard sword. Blah 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 blah. And she's eccentric. Yeah, human woman. So, how can I help you? More inventions?
friends, right? Right. I noticed your one friend was here a while ago. He got some of my plans. Did he use them? Anything blow up? Anything burn? Not my fault. No insurance, no returns.
As far as we know, there have been no accidents with any purchases of yours, thankfully.
Not accidents, happy fires. Anyway, keep going.
Happy little fires. We're actually here interested in the job offer you've had posted up there. You have an expedition to Bern you are wanting to embark upon?
Oh, are you willing to see that issue through?
Yes, well, we have business that takes us in that area, and we figured maybe we could help each other along the way, perhaps.
I do have a commission. A commission to retrieve artifacts from Bern. I'm only interested in a very specific items. You're allowed to keep anything else you want. I get those items. Obviously a 1/3 split on any monetary gains. I get a third, you get a third, and my employer gets a third for the information. Is that agreeable? Are we going to sign a contract on this? It's to the Blighted Lands. That's normally a deal breaker for most people.
We are a hardy crew. We could probably offer sufficient protection for you.
All right. That's further than I've gotten with everybody else. Okay. Willing to go to the Blighted Land of Burns. That's a person right there. Okay, all right, good. Yes, I'm excited. Yes, I am looking for a very specific item. I'll let you know when we see it. If we see it, that's the one I want. And when you see others like that, those are also what I want. When we see those, we get those. Right? I'll let you do whatever you want, Elson Byrne. I'll follow you around, and when I see the thing I want, I get that thing. Right? And then we split the commission as normal. You get everything else, and my employer will come and get that thing, and there will be a final commission at the end for what my employer wants. There'll be another payment based off what we retrieve is what you get back. It is substantial. It will fund me for years and years and years, and it will fund you for quite a while if you have a snuff habit.
Is there a particular location in the Blighted Lands you're looking to explore? I know there are a number of temples throughout the continent.
Generally, from what I've been told about the description of the item I'm looking at, that I won't tell you about yet, if you head towards cities or major areas, they should be there. I have a portable hole to fit them through when we collect them. We will be, I think, the third expedition this year. Maybe we'll be the first one that survives this year. Other two, not so lucky. Well, one of them not so lucky. Other one not heard from yet. If we run into them, we can steal their stuff, and we have more. Just asking. Not saying I'm throwing it out there. On a scale of 1 to murder, how comfortable are you?
What's this item that's so murder-worthy?
I'm just saying, scale of 1 to murder, where do we stand here?
Flexibly.
Okay, is that like a 5? Manslaughter? Right? He has a... Oh, stop, he has a gun? Where are we?
If we need to defend ourselves, we are more than willing to use any means necessary.
Okay, all right. What if you didn't have to completely defend yourself? Like, is that up here or down there? I just want to know. Curiosity's sake. I'm a curious woman.
Depends on what it's for.
Curious, too. Can I make an insight check?
Depends.
I'm wondering, just what exactly this is. This is like
Roll,
something
roll
that
me,
really.
roll me an insight check.
If I like your cause, it's a solid 10.
Yeah. Just to see if this is like something like super shady or if she's just being like obfuscating just for secrecy's sake. That's
Okay.
a 15.
15. Let me see what she gets.
Why did I
Actually,
send that to you? Never mind. Anyway.
technically, she's trying to be a parent. So I'll say the DC was probably 14 to just catch it. She's basically asking you, are you guys willing to murder more people to steal their stuff and claim what they have? And she doesn't seem
Okay.
immediately against it. Not even halfway immediately. She's just asking. It seems like she's trying to feel out, where do you guys fall so she doesn't push a line?
Just like if the opportunity presents itself, not like that's the reason she's going there.
Right. She's basically trying to feel out, like, if I asked, would they be offended? If not, I'm not going to ask. Like, she wants to fall within your needle, but she doesn't know where that is. So she's basically asking, are you guys just going to kill anybody for money, or are you guys going to protect the homeless? Right? Where do you stand? Are you good, neutral, evil?
Okay.
More of a case-by-case basis. Overall, yeah, though. We've got nothing against killing people.
Yes, we don't actively seek out trouble ourselves, but should it find us, we will use everything at our disposal.
All right, I'll keep that. I'll let you use your discretion, and then I'll just sweep up. All right, I'll be in the background. I won't be doing anything. I will pick up the things I can when I need to. You're the cleaning crew. Don't expect me to do much outside of provide some direction and facilitating the harvesting of these items. That's where my expertise comes into play. I'll let you know when we find them. Sorry, 1 second. Oh my god. Ship went down the wrong hole. My expertise lies in knowing how to harvest these items and collect them. Outside of that, just do whatever you do best. If things look terrible, I'm gonna just teleport back home. I have a one-time use button I'm given for that. So if it looks really bad, I'm gonna press it and our deal's done. If not, just do what you can. I'm gonna sit in the background, not be involved, and watch the chaos in the distance. Your job is to protect me, help me harvest the items, and get rich. Does that sound acceptable to you, gentlemen? This is purely a money-rich environment.
As long as you're willing to wait some potential downtime on our ship, then yes.
How much potential downtime are we talking?
Oh, right, yeah.
Because we have to do the wedding, and we do have a wedding to attend in a couple of weeks.
If I have my own place to stay, I'm willing to close my shop for 3 months. You have me for 3 months, starting tomorrow. Not today. I've got some work to do tomorrow. Is that acceptable?
Should be able to meet that.
1/3 spoils. Bonus upon delivery back here at my shop with my employer. Right? I do say it is hefty. More so than the 1/3 you're giving up. Right? That's more held in reserve. Pick of any magic items you want outside of the one things that I want. You'll find them, you'll see them, you'll know them. They'll be useless to you. Alright, well, sounds acceptable to me. Are we going to seal this deal tomorrow?
Yes.
All
Arrive
right.
at our ship at dawn. We'll be heading out.
Alright, I'll bring the contracts. You put your bloody thumb upon it. It is a gears, and we're done. Sounds good?
Zorxian's gonna like wince a little bit at the Gios part, like, yes.
The Gias does tell you that there's probably a wizard involved. And probably somebody hefty. If they can cast a floating Gias.
Yeah, probably a pirate king. Well, at least they're some sort of pirate lord. I wouldn't be surprised.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Give her her base.
Okay. That's cool with me. Alright, so you guys take off back to your ship. I am going to use the bathroom. And let me know what you guys do next. I assume you guys want to go to Burn, and I'm assuming shopping. Is that what you guys want to do?
Yeah, might as well go to Burn first.
Okay, when you guys get to Burn, what's your motivation so I can think about it while I'm grabbing a drink? Decadic, what do you want to do at Burn?
Yeah, see what they have for shopping. See if there's any, if we can learn anything about like news regarding the Cult America, if anybody's heard about their movements and stuff, or anything else regarding like anything weird happening there. If the Titans have gone missing, or if anything else has happened.
So shopping, Marika, stuff about the Blighted Lands. Okay. Zorksan, what are you doing?
I mean, be on board with joining in on that stuff. I don't see.
Okay. Neil, what do you want? Neil?
I'm good.
Good. Trey, what do you want? What do you want out of Burns if they're doing a shopping episode?
Burns, huh?
Yeah.
Not the Blighted Lands, but the port city off of there that they live at.
Yeah. Was there anything that's there that would relate to guns?
You'll find out if you're looking for gun stuff.
Yep.
Okay. Strom, what are you doing?
I just want to kind of see what's around at the shops.
Okay, that sounds cool. I'll prepare for that stuff. I'll see you guys in 6 minutes. Sound okay?
Sounds good.
All right, 6 minutes. You guys will take off to Burn, and you guys are going to have 2 visitors on the strip. Oh my God, words in my mouth. On the ship, you will have 2 visitors. You have the Winter Knight and the Doctor. All right. I'll be back in 6 minutes.
Wiggy.
Oh, wait. After these messages, we'll be right back. Oh, where's that damn thing? There it is.
have you been, Trey?
Oh, I'm all right. How are you?
Oh, hanging in there.
You've been doing a lot of artwork stuff. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah, finally got the bug back, I feel like.
Right on.
Yeah, chance to stretch the creative muscles.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Sit.
What are we talking about?
All right, let's talk about the drawings I've been doing.
Yeah, they've been looking great, dude. I love that little montage you had. I thought that was pretty sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been nice to stretch my creative muscles again. Plus, I figure if I can do like sketches of like characters we encounter, that makes it easier to like remember like who's this guy again? We saw him before. I don't remember. Like, so
Yeah, there's a lot of NPCs. That's, I think, one of the major significant changes from the previous campaign to this one is this is an open world game. There's a lot of NPCs.
Yeah.
You're gonna run into a lot. I almost feel like I need to have a codex of NPCs, which I kind of do. I mean, I've got the OneNote and that has all of them on there. But then I've got the religions, I've got the gods, I've got the plots, I've got each faction has their plots and blah 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 blah. I think you have a rough and steady of that. So
yeah.
So yeah, tonight was going pretty good. Lots of little exposition, little setup stuff, right?
Yep.
So far, I think what you guys put on the agenda, you mostly met, except for the last bit, which is burn, right? So.
Yeah, we were gonna go to the Blighted Lands. It sounds like we'll just hit up the Portabird and then sail back to Ferala/Barovia to take care of that before doing the actual expedition.
All right. Well, to note on your ship, she's taken refuge there with her little inventions and her mouthy little mechanical owl.
Oh, good. She brought that with her. Great.
Hooray.
Yeah.
We get long rests with disadvantage, guys, to see if we sleep through the night.
So if I'm pulling up the map of Gulacy, right? You guys are heading to the capital then? You guys are heading to Burn Tower?
Yeah.
Okay.
Off the west coast of the Burn there.
Yeah, because let me pull up the map. I did add the other... There we go. Nope. It's, which one? This one. And share. And a map. And share. Okay. So you guys are currently here. You want to travel to Burn Tower, which is here.
Mm-hmm.
And then you want to settle... Then you want to go to the Temple of Elemental Evil, which is here. Right?
I mean, what's the timetable with the winter night again? Is this sounded like that was coming up sooner, so maybe we should sail.
That's
off.
back over here. I'll let you know that travel with him is going to be, doesn't matter where you are. Get the idea you're going with him somewhere. He may not need you to drive him there.
Okay. Okay, I get you. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, then, yeah. I guess, yeah, we would just go on to the Blighted Lands, and if he decides halfway through, he's like, "Hey, we got to leave now," he'll take us whether we want to or not.
Okay. All right. So yeah, and Burn has 3 major towns, right? 1 capital, 2 major towns. The major town of Burn Tower, Imburn, Wolftail, and Edton, so you're heading to the capital. Sounds great.
Because that's like the legit free port, right? Like the biggest like sailing port in the city that's just not pirate friendly.
Yeah, that's the biggest one that's not pirate friendly. It is not pirate friendly, to let you know. It is a Burnian city, right? Johnny is frozen. Is everybody else frozen? Nope, just Johnny. Johnny looks like this right now. Assuming he's gonna have to log back in. Wait, he moved. He's moving. Johnny, are you back?
Johnny.
Oh yeah, I'm back. I didn't
Okay.
realize my connection dropped.
Yeah, don't worry. That happens to me all the time. So
Yeah, I think when for some reason when you share your screen, it makes my computer run slow for some reason or breaks up my connection.
that makes sense. I mean, it's a lot of visuals. So okay, alrighty then. Grab that map. I'll move it back over here with the rest of my notes. Okay, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's maybe 2 days. 2 days travel to Bern. So, in preparation for that, what are you guys doing for 2 days worth of travel on the way to Bern? Starting with Trey Peterson, played by his character.
I think you got that backward, but okay.
Nah.
Ah, shit. Playing his character. God damn it.
Rutherford, the real
Rutherford
you.
Benjamin Smythe
Yeah.
III, played
Bruce
by Trey
Wayne is the
Peterson.
costume.
Anyway,
It's fucking me up. I'm going to change your name on your thing. Rutherford. I'm spelling it wrong, but it helps me not fuck up names. All right, Rutherford. What are you doing?
call me Ruth.
All right, the RBJ of this world.
The notorious RBG.
Rutherford.
I can
Benjamin
only
Smythe.
hope to have that high of esteem.
I know, and the body count. Anyway.
So we're traveling for 2 days. Hang on, I had something in my notes about a scope.
Okay.
Let's see. Boop, 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 doo, doo, doo. Oh, okay. I guess that just doesn't exist anymore. Must have been. Okay.
Were you wanting to research how to make a invention?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Give me a
I believe
second.
those were a intelligence plus
100
proficiency.
random Azunian inventions. Yes. How many successes do you have towards the last ones? Because it does accumulate until you get enough.
I have 7 successes for ship understanding, 2 for mage cannon. I have 2 successes for schematics, also listed here.
So that would probably be it.
Okay, so
Okay.
I've got 2 of those.
So over the 2 days, you get a roll.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead and make me an intelligence plus Tinkerer's tools. So proficiency plus intelligence. You are 11th level, so that's 4 plus 2. That would be a 6, I believe.
Yep.
Ah,
And you want 1 roll or 2 for
One.
both days?
one roll.
1 roll. 18.
2, 3, 4. Add 4 successes.
4 successes.
That puts you at 6 successes for schematics.
Yep.
You need 4 more before you have a breakthrough. And get a roll on the table to find out what you find out.
Neat. And that covered both days, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then that would be pretty much all I do is just tinker away.
Okay. Yeah, so far you know how to make a barbed blade and a couple other things. All right, Decadic, what are you doing for the 2 days of travel to Burn Tower?
From the way there, I'd say Decadic would probably be trying to help out Tatiana, like show her around like the ship, like what the different like jobs are, just to get her familiarized with, and maybe try to ingratiate her with the crew and try to make her feel more welcome.
Yeah. Roll me a persuasion check.
All right.
Since you're an elf, you get advantage.
All right. Oh yeah, because like almost a quarter of our crew are elves.
Yeah,
And
you're on the
that's
same.
it.
You're on the same level as her, so she trusts you a little bit more. On top of the fact that you and others have saved her, so she's
Yes. So with advantage, that's a 17.
okay. And put on your note. Miss Goldsmith is ingratiated towards you.
All right.
Yeah, she's fun. Feels like a friend. You know, she definitely latches on to you like jelly on peanut butter.
It's an interesting way to put it.
Roll me investigation check.
Investigation will be an 18.
18. Merifius's eyes wander to her. Lairjeth is pissed. But Miss Goldsmith does not seem to notice, nor seem to care.
Oh, Decadic, you poor stupid fool. Okay, yeah, that's what I do in my 2 days.
No, Merifius is now not has her eyes on you anymore. Good or bad, I don't know.
That's good.
Yeah.
Now she's on Tatiana. That's bad.
That's bad. Strom, what are you doing?
I'm gonna spend time with the skull of the masters.
+2 advantage.
Two.
On roll.
+2 and advantage. 14. 19. So that would be 2 successes.
2 more
3
successes towards learning that feat.
2 more.
Okay. Alright. You dedicate your time, you learn some stuff from the skull. You're definitely making headway, right? You're taking your midterms at this point.
All right.
Captain Zorksan, Venom Tongue, what are you doing?
All right, so I'm basically kind of avoiding my brother still because him coming along wasn't really planned out and rashly done. Not quite sure what I'm going to do with him.
I didn't expect it to happen either, but it happened.
It's like, we're just leave him down there to think about stuff. I'm like, crap, why did I bring him? Where do I dump him off? Crap. All right, so I'm going to focus on heavy armor for this travel.
Okay.
And yeah, so I'll do that with Norsian and put that on.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be
+2 and a teacher, if you have an origin dedicated to help.
+2 and advantage, which will give me a 14.
14, that is at least 1 success. Go ahead and plop that down.
Is that 2 successes for the 2 days then?
No, it's 1
Or are
success.
we just doing one for this? Okay.
1 for the 2 days. It's
Cool.
more of a quick travel kind of thing.
Sounds good.
I'm not having you guys roll for the travel. I'm just giving it to you, but the trade-off is,
Yeah.
Smoot, what are you doing over 2 days?
Trying to stay awake.
All right.
I'm
You look
dying.
extra beat today.
I'm dying.
Burn shouldn't take too long. It'll mostly be a shopping episode from what I understand. Is there anything you want to do during the downtime? Do you want to train or anything? Or?
No, I'm good.
All right. That's cool.
Those bars in Freeport, he found the most premium stuff he could. They just messed him up.
That was a dog of the hair that bit him.
Okay. Burn Tower. Burn Tower as a city looks like oh shit, what's the name of that city that's like got canals through it?
Venice.
Venice. Thank you. Burn Tower is very similar to Venice. It has a large port, and it has canals that a longboat, not a ship, but a longboat, can sail underneath and sail through. All the streets are waterways. And there are bridges across the waterways, and there are sidewalks that are elevated above, but there's no actual roads. It's all canals. This is a town built for people who are afloat upon the city. You also know that a good section of the city is also underneath the water for the water-breathing populace, but is unwelcome to non-Burnians. So unless you're a Burnian, you can't go. But if you aren't a Burnian, you can go in the overwater city where the tourists go. That is a well-known fact of it. Knowledge checks from everybody. A history. If you are proficient in history, you can roll. Or are geographically close to Burn or from Burn.
That
23. 21.
23, 21.
16.
16. Okay. What did Smoot get?
17.
17. Jesus Christ. All of you made the 16. Okay, you all get it. Burn Tower has canals instead of streets, is known for having good education. The ruler is feared as Plash Wave Rider. The Genasi Tyrant oppresses the minority races that are not Tortle, Gith, or Genasi in Descendancy or Burnian within Regency. You know that the palace of Burn Tower is actually a coral palace beneath the city, and you are certain that to go there and not have a pass is a lethal endeavor. So the upper city is for the non-Burnians and the Burnians who want to make trade. The lower city is for only the Burnians. They're closely guarded here within the capital, but the upper city is more anyone's involved. You know, it's Mardi Gras all the time. Let me see about... since you guys all rolled well, there is a tavern where you can find details, quests, and rumors. There is a blacksmith shop called the Hammer and Groove. There is an alchemist shop called the Lover's Clairvoyance. There is a jeweler's shop where you can find jewels, gems, and magical rings. And there is a general store which has general store stuff and scrolls. Those are the points of interest for shopping within the city. Where do you guys want to go? Lodge does not leave the ship. He does not want to exit.
Ooh.
He's like,
Okay.
my ex-wife lives there. Nope, not doing it.
Need us to pay her a visit?
Nope, I'm not here. You've never heard of me, and I owe child support. Also, she paid to have me killed. I survived. She's probably going to want to kill me. Or have me captured and sent into slavery again.
Well, do you at least know of any points of interest that would maybe behoove us to visit while we're here?
Oh, sure. What are you looking for? You're not Burnian, so you can't go below. That's where the good stuff is. But what do you want?
Some place to get supplies at a fair price and Is there anyone that you would recommend we speak to as far as getting information about the Blighted Lands?
Well, if you're looking for a fair price, you've gone to the wrong place. This is Taurus, but the Harry Open will probably give you a fair-ish price for just general supplies, scrolls, and rations. If you're interested in jewelers, like jewelry, necklaces, rubies, and trading in such and magical rings, you are going to look for the ruby necklace. They're going to have a lot of things. If you are looking for an alchemist to brew you up potions, you can look at the Lovers' Clairvoyance. It's a pretty good place. And of course, if you are looking for someone to make a weapon of significant strength, I hear the blacksmith in the Hammer and Groove is a very good. But visit the bar if you want information. That's people talk when they drink.
Do you know of anyone in particular, personally, who would be a good contact?
Nope. Wait, let me roll percentiles. There's a chance he might know. Nope. Nope, not really.
All right.
I'm actually more from the other town, Wolftail. My ex-wife lives here. I do not. I rolled an 8 out of 100.
Oh, I know we do have quite a few gems we've collected. It might be worth it to see if any of those are worth anything. Get some extra money.
It's true.
I don't really have many spells in the way of like needing like components like that.
Yep.
That's in my arsenal.
So if you guys are interested in shopping, I can go over that pretty quick. Where do you guys want to go, and what do you want to look at?
I would like to
rumors-
pick up some health potions.
Health potions. So you go to the alchemist shop, the Lover's Clairvoyance. There is a female water genasi named Yurdo Rakanake. That's a name. I'll even put it in there. If you guys can pronounce it, I'll give you a 1% discount.
Rakanaka high, raka low. No, sorry.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
Rack and crack.
Rack and crack.
Burt Bacharach?
Rocky crack!
Rack-a-crack. Yon dread rack-a-crack. Anyway, she has an obscene amounts of potion of climbing. She has 1, 2. She does have a potion she can make within notice, right? She can make for you. They're called her specials. She makes potions of healing, potions of resistance, and potions of animal friendship at a discount because they're her specialty. Other potions she'll sell at a regular price, or potions she buys she'll sell at a regular price. Normally, most shops have a specialty, and the specialty is below the normal cost.
Is the potion of resistance, is that against anything, resistance against anything specific?
Pick an element.
Oh.
Has to be a physical element,
That's
but it's an
cool.
element, and it lasts for, I think, an hour.
Okay.
And she can make any potion of resistance for 278 copper. Potions of healing are 49 copper a pop, and a potion of animal friendship is 200 copper pieces a pop. She has potions of healing, potions of climbing, those are 180 a pop. She has potions of healing she didn't make herself, those are 50 copper a pop, not 49. She has a potion of fire breath, it's 150. Potion of greater healing is 150. Potion of resistance, acid, fire, force, poison, and psychic for 300 copper pieces apiece She didn't make those herself. She specializes in elemental resistances, not psychic and force. The acid, fire, and poison she didn't make herself. The potion of water breathing is 180 copper pieces. Potions of clairvoyance is 960 copper pieces. Potion of heroism is 180 copper pieces. Potion of visibility is 180 copper pieces. Potion of superior healing is 450 copper pieces. A potion of supreme healing is 1,350 copper pieces, and a potion of vitality is 960 copper pieces.
I'll go ahead and purchase 5 of her special healing potions.
Okay, she can have those ready for you if they're her specials. Those will be ready for you by tomorrow.
Are we planning on sticking around for the day or the night?
We could. Yeah. So it's fun.
Okay. Go ahead and subtract the copper. She'll have them ready for you by tomorrow.
Did you say it was 49 each?
49 copper pieces apiece, and they are regular healing potions.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Decadic. Well, are any else of you going to the potion shop, or are you guys going to the magic or weapon shop?
I'd probably just look at the general store. Just probably wouldn't buy any scrolls, but just to see what like supplies they have that we might need.
Sure. The supplies they have a flask of alchemist fire. They have a barrel. They have a red bunk. If you need an extra belt, like bunks. They have a bookshelf, an hourglass ink, an iron strom box, a pot ironed, torches, many torches. They have a whetstone for sharpening weapons. They have some gems, oddly enough. Not much, just a yellow sapphire and zirconian. Though the yellow sapphire is worth 1,000 copper pieces. It's a really good chunk. You can use that for a couple different things. They have barrels, they have a blow dart, they have blowgun needles, they have a cabinet, a fine cabinet, and they have a normally nice cabinet. So they have a really good cabinet and a kind of okay normal looking cabinet. They have carpenter's tools, they have crossbow bolts, they have a crowbar, they have mirrors, full length mirrors. They have portrait mirrors, which is normal portrait mirrors instead of a full length. They have an iron pot. They have several scrolls, mostly first and 0 level spells. They have a spyglass. They have steel mirror, a 3-dragon anti-set, a vial, many empty vials, and they have weaver's tools. And rations. They have a barrel of rations, which is 50 rations.
All right. Enough smoke can make us food and water. So of those supplies, what I am interested in is the crowbar, the handheld mirror, and maybe some of those torches, like this handheld, like torches you just light up, right?
Yep. The torches are 1 copper piece apiece. The which one do you want? The portrait mirror or the full length mirror?
Is the portrait mirror, is it like a small, like a handheld mirror, or is it like bigger than that?
It's like torso length.
Torso length?
Yeah, they don't have a handheld. They just have the torso. Okay,
I'll skip on that for now then, and I'll just take the crowbar then.
Crowbar. Crowbar is 2 copper pieces.
All right.
And crowbar is in D&D. It provides you advantage in certain strength checks which require leverage.
All right. I'll get a couple. I'll get 3 crowbars and 4 torches.
Okay. That's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 copper pieces. Okay. All right. Anything else? Who's next? Captain Zorksan, do you want to go anywhere?
Sorry, from what's been said there, I think I'm good, actually.
Okay, no magic shops. All right, that sounds fine. Who's left? Rutherford, do you want to go any magic shops or look at any stuff?
Was there another magic shop?
There wasn't really anything that kind of grabbed my attention when you described all those shops. So no, not really.
Okay, yeah, you got a weapon/armor shop, and then you got a general magic store, a potion shop, and then a general store. So nothing crazy, but just normal stuff. Smoot, are you looking for anything specific?
Nap.
Nope. Okay. Damn, I generated all these shops for nothing. All right, that's fine. Okay. All right. Well, it looks like Neil's about to die. So you guys have basically prepped. So I assume next game you guys are going to the where? What's your plans?
Temple, yes.
Maybe hit up the tavern just to like get some news rumors, but we can put that off till next game.
Okay. So tomorrow we plan on, sorry, not tomorrow, Friday we plan on starting a game in a Burnian tavern. Your goal is to gather information on the blighted lands of Bern and possibly the cult of Marika/Haster.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I can have that prepared for next game, and then after that, if you have room to act on, you plan on looking into or going to the blighted lands, possibly the Temple of Elemental Evil.
Yeah.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if so, I got to read up on that. That's a big chunk, so it's going to be some reading for me. So, which is fine. I just want to know so I can invest my time to do that.
Also, Tony, and I know that we get to it, but looking on the map here at the tombs of Bern to the northeast of that temple, is that the tombs that my book was talking about?
Give me a second. Let me pull up the Galissi map. You're talking about the tombs of Bern. Yes, that is exactly the place. It is on the opposite side, though, of where you want to be. The Temple of Elemental Evil is south of that.
Mm-hmm.
It is on the other side of that between you and Grigaldon, right?
Yeah, just wanted to make sure that was it, so I had an idea geographically where it was at.
But it's definitely there. It is a place. It is a dungeon. There is stuff, and there is things like you have heard of there. It was a wonder of the known world before Bern fell.
That could be fun.
Yeah.
I'm down for whatever. I got clocks on all the other plots, so I'll open these ones up and I'll start reading up on them. I mean, shit, do whatever you want. I'm down. All right, well, good job, guys. You kicked ass, you took names, you talked to people, you got surgery done to you, and you did a little bit of shopping, and you picked up some quests, and maybe you'll do these, maybe you'll sail away and not do them. I don't know. I just keep making them. At this point, you just got 3 quests. And then
to be fair, it wasn't really surgery. We just got fisted.
Right,
so.
right. And you and I'm happy, but also sad because the characters that it happened to, if you would have dropped to 0 hit points, you would have instantly died. And the thing would have burst from your chest. Yeah, so that would have been interesting, but that didn't happen. So now you are free of that. That was like one of the few places where you'd be able to find that out.
Boo.
Outside of dying, so.
Thanks, wifey.
So for my next character, I'm this demonic being that burst out of my previous character's chest.
There you go. Hello, my darling. Hello, my baby.
Hello, my gal.
All right. On that note, I'm going to end the episode, and I'll see you guys on episode 58. Right? We're getting close to 60, man. Shit.
All right.
All right.
The title for episode 69 should just be Nice.
Nice. We'll see what happens that episode. It might not be so nice. We'll see. I'm going to stop streaming and stop recording. I'll see you guys on episode 58.